Hello, everyone. Welcome in to episode 12 of Tales from Hylem. Kind of hard to believe it's been 12 episodes, and I'm going to stop saying that one of these times, but it's so cliche.
I don't believe you.
I don't know what else to say. I'm bad at intros. But welcome in, everybody. Thank you for being here. Guys, we did it. You guys did it. We hit 51 followers on the channel, which means that as soon as we hit our days streamed requirements, we are going to be able to apply for affiliate. So that means you guys did it. You earned the chat creates NPC stream. I'm going to be trying to communicate that in the Discord. So if you guys, if you use ! Discord, it'll give you the link. You guys can hop in there. I'm going to try to find a day to stream that works for the most of you guys, because, you know, it's for you guys. So we want as many of you to be there and able to help as possible. So we're going to try to communicate it through there, find a day that works with most people's schedules. And we're going to do our chat helps us create an NPC stream. I'll come up with a better name for it than that. But for now, that's what we're going to call it. So
MP chat.
MP chat.
MP chat.
Sounds like an AI.
It does kind of. But thank you so much. That's awesome, and I can't wait for that stream. I feel like it's going to be a lot of fun. Next up, we have some new commands if you guys want to use them. We've got all of the D&D dice. So we have the D4. We have the... Holy shit, Allie just rolled a natural 20.
Excuse me, I would like to use that as my first roll.
That's the first natural 20 rolled, and I rolled this thing like 80 times last night. So
I think that should count. We're live. I think it counts.
Judge, ref.
But anyway, so you can roll D4 through a D100. So D4, D6, D8, D10, D12, D20, and D100s are all on there. And then the one that I'm really excited about is we got the deck of many things in the chat. So if you use !draw, it will draw a card from the deck of many things. If you don't know what that is, I recommend looking it up. It's a really cool, really powerful magic item within D&D. And the card can have something.
Start getting ready for a new character.
If your card has it has a chance of having something very good or very bad. And whatever you roll on here, or whichever card you draw, if you then put ! followed by the name of the card that you drew, it'll give you what that card does if you aren't aware of what it does. So I'm very excited to have that in the chat. I think that'll be pretty cool, a lot of fun.
Just so everyone is aware that if the card you drew is 2 words, just type them as 1 word.
Oh, are there some in there that are 2 words?
I drew the fates earlier.
Okay.
And I tried putting.
Yeah, it doesn't
there.
work if you put a space there. So
yeah.
So yeah, just type it as 1
So
word. Good call.
What you would do is just that.
Are you sure about that?
That's what I did last time.
I think it's just fates.
No, I did the fates last time. Maybe because I didn't draw.
No, they're not mutually exclusive. So.
I mean, if you scroll back up in chat, you'll see I am telling the truth.
Yeah, I saw it earlier. That's funny.
But I can go in and add like other phrases that'll like do it too. So I could put the fates in there, fates, whatever, and it should. Then any of those, it would give you what your card means. But important part
Rest
is
assured, guys, that even as we get more professional, we'll still say scuffed.
we do not have a bussy command. I haven't gotten that far, even though we have like 80 commands now, because of like the deck of many things and the dice. But anyway, yeah, I'm really excited about those. So I hope you guys enjoy those in the chat. Today is the first Monday. I'm gonna do this every time too. So we will be going next week. But then remember the week after that we'll be taking the week off. But then the following week we'll be back on. So
Yeah.
shit, other than that, I think that does it for my announcements. Does anybody else have anything?
Nope. Thanks for being here.
We appreciate you.
Yeah, and thanks again, guys, for 51. That's awesome. So, all right. I suppose let's get going. Previously on Tales from Hylem. Here's where I'm at. If Luna is defending Valendir right now,
Whoa.
I think maybe
Strong wording.
she has a point. We don't all have to shake hands and hug on it tonight. If you're still down, everybody in agreement. Say, if Toki allows for it, we all meet up here again tomorrow. First light. Is everything alright?
Yeah, it was just felt like being home tonight.
I'm going to hug him. And I'm going to squeeze him really tight. And I'm going to attempt to hold him and throw him into the fire and hold him into the fire.
As you hold him down with your foot a few seconds longer after he stops moving, you kind of clear the sweat, catching your breath, and look into the eyes of not that of your brother, but of the servant who had the marks carved in their forehead the night before. And the door swings open. You hear slow clapping. I can't believe you had that in you, brother. After discovering why Valendir hasn't been around, the rest of the party sat down to try to figure out what to do next. Once everyone, including Captain Morrison, had arrived, they began making plans. With the help of Simeon, they were able to get the layout of the first couple floors of the palace and hatched a plan to spring Valendir from the prison. As they were finishing up their plans, it was pointed out that once this happened, many of them would not be able to stay in the city and would be wanted by the Empire. It was decided that they would take the night to be sure that they wanted to go through with this. The next day, everyone showed up and confirmed that they were all in. While this was taking place, Valendir found himself on a stroll through the garden with his brother, King Veridin. On the walk, Veridin offered Valendir a position of commander of the Ursander military if he renounced his right to kingship and changed his name. Valendir accepted and began to play a game of promises and wits with his brother. The game finally came to a point where Valendir had the upper hand and had the two of them alone in a room. That's when Valendir made his move, throwing his brother into the fire and holding him there until he stopped moving. It was only after that, when he wiped the sweat and ash from his face, that he saw not the face of his lifeless brother, but instead the face of a servant he recognized. The door then opened, and he heard the sounds of slow clapping, followed by the voice of his brother. I can't believe you had that in you, brother. This is a strange feeling. Pride in someone else.
I'm just like absolutely petrified. I have like a cold sweat creeping up my spine. I don't have the words.
I've heard stories of your battle abilities, your fighting skill, your strength, but my, that was impressive. Though a mere servant, they weren't exactly what I would consider weak. Not of the body, anyway.
I'm just in shock. I gave up my morals to do this unnecessary this necessary evil, and I'm just mortified that renouncing my beliefs caused the death of an innocent and he's still alive.
You know, I actually owe my advisors 100 gold pieces each. They said you could be tricked, goaded into it. They were worried about you trying to assassinate me, thus the cloak placed on the servant. I said they were crazy, that you didn't have it in you. You're one of the very few people to have ever proved me wrong. You should cherish that.
The death of an innocent is nothing to cherish.
But the death of a nobody is known to nobody.
It'll forever be known to me. I knew you were a monster, but I had no idea the lengths of your cruelty.
The lengths of my cruelty. You pretended to hug your brother and throw him into a fire. And then you held him there as he screamed and scratched at your legs and tore at your clothing until the last breath left his lungs. Then you wiped the ash from that fire from your face, and you looked down in accomplishment, only to have that stripped away by again one of your decisions.
Who else is in the room with me, with us?
So
You
right
you have a
now,
couple guards, right?
right now he has entered into the room. He's like, so where you guys were sitting in the chairs looking at the fire, he's now leaning up
Yeah.
against the, like, has his hands on those chairs. You're over by the fireplace, and he has two guards, but they're just like just inside the door. They're not like right at his side or anything.
Okay. I'm just so lost right now.
I can imagine.
What do you intend to do?
What do I intend to do? Well, are you hungry again? Me personally,
I
I
just-
could eat.
I just look down, and I'm just like, no. In fact, I don't have an appetite. What do you intend to do with me? Why are you toying with me? Why don't
Well-
we just get it over with?
Well, what I intended to do was to watch you fail here today. Was to remind myself why it was that instead of giving you an opportunity, instead of giving you title, I was going to hang you. But then you didn't fail. You succeeded at something I thought was impossible for you. So now what I'm going to do with you is put you back in the prison. You will not be hung at the gallows. Instead, what I've seen here today proves that you can and will progress. I'm going to get my brother back.
Sounds to me like you wish to corrupt me and change me from what I was.
I
There's
wish
no getting
I
me
wish to
back. I never
fix
changed.
the corruption that our father wrought upon you. Under him, the city was beginning to lose money. Some of the noble families were about to go under. They were in debt, unable to pay for things. The other three cities were coming for us, and I saved us. Not him. He died, and his ways of goodness with him.
Our father was a man who you would never be able to even come close to his accomplishments. He is by far better than both of us, and he did not deserve to die the way he did, nor I deserved to be blamed for his death and exiled from the kingdom. You are a plague on this kingdom, and I will not stop until you are eradicated.
He's like,
I hate you.
it's like gripping the back of the chair like tightly, arms shaking. But his face remains that of no emotion.
You'd say he's probably like 10 feet from me? 5 feet from me?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. I'd like to grab my cup of wine and attempt, or, just take a sip out of it. And then I'm going to wind up and throw it at him as hard as I possibly can.
Okay. Roll a ranged attack. You don't have proficiency with a cup, so it's just.
Oh, you don't? Oh, okay. Never mind. I don't want. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
So it's just add your dexterity to it. Whatever you roll.
Would that be this a D20 then?
Yep. Just roll an attack, but you're just adding your dexterity to it.
So I rolled a 19, so 20.
20.
Damn.
Slams into his chest. Hits the floor. Clink, clink, clink. What did that accomplish? Now you've made a mess of my robes and the floor. And are you any better off than you were before? These are the decisions I'm going to fix. I want you to act with cunning, with deception, and with absolute brutality. And he points at the servant still burning in the fire. That was beautiful. This was the Valendir I arrested. But you'll get better. I have no doubts. And he takes both of his hands and just gestures towards you, and the two guards begin making their way over to you to detain you.
I'm gonna, before they can get to me, I'm gonna flip the chair in front of me and attempt to charge him.
Make a acrobatics check, and then make an athletics check.
15 for acrobats, 10
Okay.
for athletics.
10 for your athletics.
Yeah.
Is so as you take the chair and kind of flip it over, trying to push it out of the way, you jump over the chair and plant your shoulder into his chest, and as you do, you find yourself at like a standstill as the two of you are now in the midst of grappling with each other. We have now entered dueling stages. So every round you will be rolling a what's it called? Initiative check.
Okay.
So if like this first one, if he gets a higher initiative than you, then he would go first, then you would go first, and then you would go, and then you guys would roll again. So he could potentially go first every time, or you could potentially go first every time. It's not a back and forth thing anymore. Let me get some battle music pulled up here for you. Maybe. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I'm sorry. All right. So what was your initiative roll?
Looking at 8. Ooh,
Looking at a what? Sorry.
it's on now. I got an 8.
Oh, okay. I thought you said looking at. I didn't hear what you said. My bad. So yeah, 17. So he's gonna go first.
Okay.
And he's going to attempt to punch you in the face.
Weird. I suppose my armor
And
class is
as-
obviously going to be way different.
Yeah, you don't have your armor on, so it is just
10
it
plus
is 10
dex.
plus your dexterity right now.
Okay,
However, his first was a natural 1. So
Word.
as he like goes to throw the first punch at you, you dodge out of the way, kicking his foot and tripping him to the ground. He is now prone for your turn.
I'm gonna. I suppose my guiding bolts as a paladin, my magic is used through my oath, correct?
Yes and no.
So like, would I be able to use my guiding bolt?
Christian, you're the rules
anything?
expert on that. Does he need his focus?
Give me a second. The cat screwed up the notes.
Oh, you're good. I can.
Guiding bolts. Let's see here. I want to say yes, but let me double check.
Because I can't remember with paladins. I know if you were a cleric, that's the case, but
It's a level 1 evocation too. If that
Right. It's more about can you cast spells like without.
Oh, okay.
it. Let's see. Paladin features. Spellcasting ability. You can use a holy symbol as a spellcasting focus for your paladin spells.
I probably don't have anything on me, huh?
You don't.
no.
Okay, cool. I'll just go for unarmed strike then.
I mean, if you had a weapon, you could divine smite him.
Yeah. 22 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits. And you do have advantage on
cool.
this attack, just so that you're aware.
Oh, okay. Here. Yeah, okay, so 22.
Okay.
So, undefined 5.
Yeah, so
What it
you
says.
have a plus 4 to your strength, and when you do an unarmed strike, it's just 1 plus your strength modifier. So 5.
Oh, okay.
So as you trip him to the ground, you just like follow him down, hitting him with a punch to the face. You hear the footsteps of the guards starting to approach closer. I need you to make another initiative check.
19.
Yeah, 2, 7.
Does he have a weapon on him?
Yes, he has a sword at his side.
I'd like to attempt to take that sword.
Okay. Man, taking someone else's unsheathed weapon. That's something that I haven't done before. Make a sleight of hand check.
18.
18. I'm gonna say that you can, as your use object action with that sleight of hand check, you can just take it. So you still have action, bonus action, movement. Depending on how low the roll was, I was gonna say maybe it took you your movement or your bonus action or your action even, but no, I think you're good.
Oh, so I can go ahead and do an action?
Yeah, you still have your full turn.
Okay.
So you draw his sword.
Oh. Got a nat 1 with an attack. No. Oh,
So
fuck.
you draw his sword, and as you go to attack, that's a crit. So as you go to attack with the sword, he like pushes your hand to the side and stabs into the floor, and he grabs the front of your shirt and headbutts you in the face, and you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage from that. And he's going to like roll over and stand back up, and as the guards are like moving in, he just throws his hands up and he's like, "No! Stay back!" Initiative. That is a 21. What was your initiative?
I'm gonna stop the combat.
Okay, then he's gonna punch you. That's a dirty 20.
Okay.
So you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Then
Are you gonna take your turn?
I still have the sword in my hand.
Yep.
Fuck. I'm thinking in my head, is this another trick? Is this just another servant dressed up in his robes? Is this another clever guise to get me to kill someone unarmed with my sword? And I question, is it worth the risk? I take my long sword and I attack.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Okay.
And Divine Smite you can do without a spell casting, folks.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I would say that's fair.
18 damage.
With the crit?
No, just 18 damage without the crit.
Well, you critted.
Okay, so is that just doubled then, or?
No. So what all
Can you
what all
remind me
did
how to
you
do
what
that?
all did you do? So you attacked with the
I
long sword, and then
Yep,
did you do
rolled
your,
a nat 20?
and you did your divine smite as well?
No, not yet. That was before anything. That was literally what I just rolled.
Okay, hang on.
Oh wait. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm using my longsword. I didn't think about that. So forget the 18. What's the damage that I should use?
So
with
it's
this
a
weapon?
long sword. That's why I
Okay.
didn't say anything. But so it's a D8.
Okay.
Unless you're using it with both hands.
Nope. I was just gonna
Okay.
go with the one.
So a D8, and then plus your strength modifier,
Okay, so 4.
and then is that with your strength modifier?
Yeah, my strength modifier was 4.
Oh, okay. So whatever you roll in the D8, add 4 to that.
Oh, okay, so that would have been 17 then. Or should I just roll again?
No.
What?
So 8 plus
I
4 is
rolled-
12. The most damage you can do is 12 with just the
Oh,
sword.
then why did it?
I don't know.
Then why did it roll 2 dice before? That's
I-
fucking confusing.
I don't know. So it just be
Okay. I'm gonna redo that.
Okay, so
That was very dumb.
just roll a D8.
And when you hit, you can choose to put in Divine Smite. So
Okay, so I hit with a 13 then.
Do you
No,
have a
fuck,
plus
sorry.
one on the
Sorry,
longsword?
no, it's a plus 4, so it's 12. I literally just rolled a d8.
So you
I rolled an 8.
So you got an
with a
8.
D8.
Okay, yeah. So plus
Yeah.
4, so 12
12.
points of damage. Okay.
God.
And then because you critted, you add the max amount of your die roll to that as well. So you
Okay,
add another
so that'd be
8 to
20.
that. So 20 points of damage. And then you can use your divine smite as well, because that's after you hit, you can choose to use it. So that's up to
that
you.
will be
but-
affected by the crit.
I'm gonna use my divine smite
Okay.
because I
Let this
would
guy-
rather commit to the attack that I'm going with than hesitate. So it's like, where the hell's my divine smite at?
I was gonna say, do you remember how that works?
Yeah, it's right here. So roll a d. So max. Wait, roll 2 d8s depending on, and then plus 1 d8 for spell slot. So I can roll like 5 d8 right now, or 6 d8.
Do you have a third level spell?
No.
I have 4 spell slots.
No, but it's like the level of the spell slot.
Oh shit! No,
Yeah,
sorry, I have 2.
Not the
Okay,
number of spell
alright,
slots,
sorry.
the level
Noob
of the
alert,
spell
guys.
slot.
Okay,
No,
I got
it's all
my
good. It's
second-
all good.
You're
I got
good.
two level spells, so then I can roll a max of 3 d8 then.
3d8,
Yep.
correct.
Okay, all
but
right.
but 3 of those d8, like, because you critted, you're also adding 24 to whatever you roll.
Say no more. So I rolled 15 just now.
Okay.
Plus
24.
So that's 39,
39.
plus 20, so 59 damage.
Mm-hmm. Plus
What?
the other thing that you did, right?
No, he added the 20.
Oh, that's
from the
all.
yeah.
So you added the 20
Oh,
to that?
wait.
I don't think you added
Yeah,
the 20
yeah.
to that. You
No,
did?
yeah, I did.
Okay.
20,
So 59.
15.
So 59 total.
59 damage.
That's your first attack. You have multi-attack as a level 6 paladin, so
This is true, and that's why I'm gonna go back with with my fist
okay,
out of blind rage. I'm gonna attack with my
sure, I'll allow
open hand.
Go for it.
24
That hits.
with 5 damage. So 64 damage in
64 damage in one turn, and
Feel
one
good
of them
about
was an
that.
unarmed attack. No, that's crazy good, dude.
Fucking
good about it.
paladins, man.
That's like nearly as cool as I could have done it.
I gotta look at something to make sure. Okay. And you can... Oh my god.
Did I just kill the king of Ursander? Tell me I did.
How many total hit points do you have?
Do I have? I have 52.
Total?
Yeah.
So
Did he just
as
like one shot me?
He just critted you back again. But this time not with his fist, with an inflict wound spell cast at 3rd level.
Oh God.
So as you thrust this sword into him and hit him, his face is covered in blood pouring out of his mouth. He looks like he's on the brink of death, and he grabs you by the shirt, pulls the blade further into himself, pulling himself closer to you, and he watches this necrotic energy forms in his hands, and the world goes black. I can roll the damage, but that was base damage of 60. So I actually have to roll this damage to see if this all out kills you.
How much did Varadin do the first time he punched? He hit him?
I have
Or no?
12 hit points down right now.
So
I have
you're
40 hit points.
40 hit points. So if the total of these 3, 4, 5 D10 are 40 or hold up, so it would be a base of 50 damage. Because it's 5d10, not
So
6d10.
if he rolls 50,
So if
then
if
I'm fucked.
if
If he rolls 30.
No, because it's
Oh, it has to
to
be more hit
outright kill someone. You have to do twice what they have for health, like their
Yeah.
base health, like their max
No.
health plus.
no, you have to do what they had remaining plus their max health.
Yeah.
So you should be good, right?
You have 62. You said.
No.
My max health is 52.
52. So yeah, he can't roll enough. I mean, we can roll for the fun of it though.
Fucking might as well.
8
Just one shot me.
plus 3 is 11. Plus 9 is
Wait.
20. Plus 3 is 23. Plus 10 is 33. So it's a total of 83 points of necrotic damage.
Well, it's a good thing it's not based on how much health I currently have, because that would be a
Well-
dead right there.
So you said you
Is
were
it?
12 points down.
I have 40 health right now. Is it?
He has 40 points of health right now.
I thought it
So-
went by
and
max
your
damage.
Maximum is 52.
Max health.
So
Yeah,
in
so he
order
would
to
have had to do
killed you, he would have had to do
92.
92.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was close.
very
as fuck.
close.
So it was possible.
Yeah, it was possible. My bad.
Was I close to killing him?
Yeah, he has 8 hit points left.
Fuck me.
He did
Quite late.
pretty bad.
Damn it.
Holy shit.
Bright side, I almost took him down, and I wasn't even fully spec'd, so I don't know. I think he's a bitch.
I ain't hear no bell.
I ain't hear no bell. God damn it.
What?
The second time he's knocked me out.
As you
Or he didn't do it the first time. His
Yeah,
cards
true.
did.
Touche.
as you open your eyes again, not knowing how long it's been, how long you've been out, anything, you go to raise your arms and find that you can't. Or more appropriately, you go to lower your arms, as you now find yourself suspended in your cell, arms tied up above, legs shackled to the side of the wall as well. Not a part of you touching the ground. Outside, you see swollen eye, busted lip, and a large bandage around his torso. You see Valendir standing outside of the cell. You are currently at 1 hit point.
I just shudder. Just whatever strength I have, I open my eyes and I just shake as hard as I can. I am so ready to watch you die. And then I close my eyes and just nod off,
Your vision kind of
not giving him the
blurs
satisfaction of saying something witty.
as your vision kind of starts to blur. You just see him shake his head, turns and whispers something to the guard next to him, and you hear his footsteps getting distant as you close your eyes. Back not within the prisons or the palace. What is everyone else up to?
Fuck, I don't remember. I was so into that. Based on the notes, Toki was home. He went home to check on his family.
I believe
Right.
Captain Morrison had just escorted me back home.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah. Sorry. That was the night before. Sorry.
I was gonna say, I think Toki and Takar were going.
Yes.
You were going to meet with Raijin.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I was staying to watch
Shot.
Arthur and Simeon to make sure no one broke in. And then yeah, I think that was it. Yes. And then later, Kennifer and I were gonna meet at the Dipping Coals to exchange payment, and I was gonna say bye to Garrett.
Okay. So let's go ahead and start with the Raijin meeting. As it is still very early in the morning, for you guys, technically going back in time a little bit. It was Toki, Takar, and Luna, correct?
No, Luna stayed behind.
Oh, Luna stayed behind.
I stayed to watch the shop to make sure no one came for Arthur and Simeon.
Right. Okay, so Toki and Takar, you guys head to the Frozen Flame Tavern.
We figured it wasn't a good idea for Luna to go back to the Frozen Flame.
You know,
All things considered.
making your way inside. The setting here is kind of slow. There's a few people that are still like in here, but not conscious, passed out at tables. We're here drinking until they passed out. A few people are just now exiting the tavern after waking up for the day. But other than that, and the the waitress, bartender, it seems to be pretty empty in here, pretty vacant.
Toki's gonna go up to the bartender.
Okay. She smiles as you walk up and greets you. Hi, darling, is there something I can do for you? You here awfully early in the morning.
Toki starts off. Apologies, this is the only way I could communicate.
Oh my, that's a bit different, isn't it?
I had a meeting today with Raijin.
Hey, Bear, check your DMs. Or
Continue.
first, I guess.
You're good. Keep going. Toki.
Oh, did you hear me?
I guess not. Sorry.
He said, Toki, would say, I have a meeting with Raijin today. And I was trying to find the dude's name because I keep forgetting his name.
Oh, Tillman?
Yeah.
Hillman Lungston.
Mr. Lungston has sent me.
Ah. Well then, you get the priority. Head on back through them curtains there.
And then I assume Takar is just following me in.
Yep.
Yeah.
John's gonna be away for a second. Had an emergency at his house, so he's gotta
No worries. I just
step away. So
wanted to make sure I had him involved.
yep, I will. I'll play Takar for now. Or we kind of collectively can. We can all agree. Yeah, Takar would probably do that. So.
Yep. Punch it? Yeah, he would do that.
Bonk it. But yeah, you make your way back through the curtains, and back there, sitting at a table, kind of off to the side, but towards the center of the room. Currently alone, no one else in here. Just kind of like, not necessarily nervously, but like looking around, like almost like, make an insight check.
You said insight?
Yep.
17 plus 3, a dirty 20.
Just kind of sitting there, kind of like up in the, like sitting very straight at the desk, just kind of like looking around, like not really being impatient either. Like you can tell they're waiting for someone, presumably you. Just kind of like looking around, almost like they're taking in the place. And as you arrive at the table, now have you seen Raijin?
Yes, they.
Oh right,
They-
he was shown
yeah.
what he looks like.
Guy's self,
So
yeah.
this looks exactly like this is Raijin. Like this is the same guy that Kennever showed you the day before. The night before or earlier that day. Whenever it was. That you were shown by
I'm
Kennever.
sure.
When you were shown by Kennever, this you do recognize him to be Raijin. And the two of you can make your way over to his table.
And you said he looks kind of nervous, or
Not really nervous, but like he's taking the place in, kind of like, you know, have you ever seen someone that's just kind of like
it's like
sitting
first day
somewhere and
on the
they're just
job kind of thing?
yeah,
Like, they're-
kind of like that. And he's like looking around, he sees you. He's, oh, hey, welcome. Have a seat.
Toki's gonna take his seat. Is there some kind of check I can do. Cause like the whole like kind of gives off that feeling of like it's his first day here.
What are you trying to?
Like, see if maybe it's some kind of like disguise
Deception.
self or
Make an investigation check.
investigation is a +6, so that's an 18.
18.
Yes.
Doesn't look like it. Seems to really be him. Well, it's grand. It's grand to be seeing you here. Is there, you want to get right down to business? You want some drinks or something? I did make some drinks in case you guys are interested. But if you're more the straight up business type, I totally get it.
Toki connects with them and again says apologies. This is my only form of communication. Just because he's already been through it enough that like he knows it freaks people out when he first connects.
Oh my, that's a bit different. I'll have to be getting used to that one. Well, anyway, the drinks or did you just want to get down to the nitty gritty?
I'll take a drink.
Perfect. And he like
Maybe it'll
stands up
calm
and
your
kinda,
nerves. He says,
shuffles his way over to the bar and grabs he only had like 2 of them set up, and he like comes like almost like jogging back a little bit, sets one down for you, and kind of looks at one, looks up at Takar, slowly slides the drink over to Car instead of taking it for himself. So, business. You're okay. Sorry. I'm just trying to make sure I have all of the details correct here. But so you're, he points it to Car. You're his and he's yours, and you're here to do business for Tillman. Correct?
yes.
Oh, good. If you weren't, and then I told that to the wrong person, I'd probably have to have someone kill you right now. But I didn't, and you are, and so we're good.
Toki hands him his drink and says, "If I feel like you need this more than me right now."
Oh, no, I insist. You must take it. But if you twist my arm, and he takes it and, like, shoots it down. Anyway, so business, Tillman. So yes, so you were going to put together a team, correct? What were the expenses for that again?
They're in the notes.
Yeah, I'm scrolling. It's been a minute for this one.
I believe it was. I want to say it was like 1,000.
I think I bumped it up
Mm-hmm.
because I
Okay.
believe it was gonna be half up front of like the. I think he said 24.
Help us. What session was this?
Hang
It
on.
would have been last session.
Was it?
No, it would not have been last session.
Yep. Last session was when you sat down with Tillman, because that, or no, it would have been 2 sessions ago, because that was when you found out that Valendir was in prison. Was two,
So
2
he-
sessions ago.
When Tillman asked for a price, an extra 1,000 gold covered the cost on top of what he was already giving him.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
I believe he was
It's
going
like
to
the
give you.
original.
Believe he was going to give you 25 up front.
I think so.
So I think
Yeah.
30. I think 35 is now. Where you're
So
at.
it was 5,000 gold in total. Because like remember it was like half up front,
Mhm.
right?
I don't think he said half. He just said 25.
He would give you
Oh, okay.
2,500 up front, and then there would be more to come later, basically.
Okay.
He's gonna give them
So
25 gold now, so 3,500.
okay.
You get 15% later.
Yeah, 15% of like the
Profits.
stock market, essentially.
Well, what he makes when he sells his product,
Yeah.
you
He
get
was-
15% of it.
And he was saying he already makes like what, 6,000?
6,000 a month, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I believe if I recall correctly, we were gonna do 3,500 or 3,500 gold up front.
35. That sounds about right. So I hope it's okay, but you know, if someone else came back here, I didn't want to just have the money laying out, so I gotta run back and get it. Is there anything else that you need from me before I go and get the money? Well, what else was was there anything else you were supposed to? Sorry, Tillman wasn't exactly the most clear. I don't know. We haven't really talked like a whole lot, and yet he was talking to me like I was supposed to know everything, all these details already. So, anyway.
No, take your time. Do you mind if I just make myself comfortable and wait here for you?
Absolutely not. I'll be back as quick as I can carry 3,500 gold pieces back. Oh god, that's a lot. And he like turns and starts making his way back towards a small flight of stairs heading up to what looks to be like
Once
a
he
little
goes
hallway.
up, is there like anybody else in the room, or is it just like us
Nope.
three?
Just the two of you now.
I'm gonna have Takar like kind of keep like a lookout,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna snoop around in the office.
Okay. I believe
I
that's a dirty 20 for his.
Yeah, I'll check.
He rolled a 16.
Rolled 16.
But anyway, so what are you doing?
I'm just gonna kind of like investigate around the office, because for being Tillman's right hand man, like in charge of all this, like he's just giving off those like vibes of like he's never done this before. So just trying to see if I can find like just kind of anything on this guy.
It was a perception check, and he rolled a 16.
Yep.
And that's a 19 total.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Okay, that's 23.
23.
17 plus 6.
So as you're like trying to quickly look around the room and stuff, but as thoroughly as possible, you see a whole lot of this place does not seem very organized, but it also seems like it used to be. Almost like very recently it has become unorganized. Like there's some semblance of organization there, but things just haven't made it back to the spots where they're supposed to be. On top of that, you notice that the like logs and stuff for the products that they're moving is just sitting out on the bar. Not like on the main part of it, but like back behind on the counter. It's got like some liquor stains on it and stuff like that. But it has like a full listing of the alcoholic products that they move, the drugs that they move. It has a list of targets on it, like people that are supposed to be killed, and it has a list that are like deceased, as in these people have been taken care of. Underneath that, as you like pick it up and you look at it, a piece of paper kind of like flutters off of the back side of it, and you pick that up, and it's a note, and on the note it says it looks almost like it's like the starting of like a journal entry. It has the date marked yesterday, and it says, I can't believe the type of promotion that I've just received. I'm also not sure that I want it. The last Raijin was found outside of a window with his own crossbow bolt sticking out of his chest. I'm very nervous for the meeting tomorrow. Can you help?
Ooh, okay. Is it possible for me to like grab a piece of paper and try to write down all this information?
Sure.
Like just kind of quickly, like it could just be vague enough that like Toki will understand what it means.
Sure. Go ahead and, so the note, I would say for sure, that's easy. Go ahead and make,
Because like Toki wouldn't want to write down like their alcohol stuff. It's everything else that he's interested in.
yeah, I was going to say, to get the list, what do you want to, what is, give me a list of important to least important. The note is already covered.
Important. So notes already covered for sure.
Yep.
And he said it's a hit list, a list of the deceased, and what else?
Drug list.
Drug list.
Yep. And alcohol.
Okay, so I would say hit list is important.
Okay.
List of deceased is important. Or so go hit list, deceased, drugs, alcohol.
Okay.
Alcohol
So,
being least.
so since this is all just kind of based off of chance of like when you how fast you can write versus how long it takes him before you start hearing him come back, go ahead and roll a percentile dice.
That's
D100.
the D100, right?
And he's going to roll one as well. And with how good your your investigation check was, I'm gonna say if you guys are within 10 of each other, then he comes back after you have just enough time to get the hit list. If he's within 20 of you, or no, 23, if he's within 15 of you, then you get the first two. If he's within 20 of you, you only get the first three, which is mainly what you wanted. And then if it's 25 or more away from you, you get everything. So what did you get?
I got an 88.
88. So you are able to get the first things on the list. He rolled a 70.
Dang.
So you're able to
The
get
first three.
the
first
first two. The first two
first
things
two.
on the list. And then you hear Takar's like lets you know that he's on his way back. You can hear him exiting his room. Go ahead and give me an intelligence check. Just straight intelligence.
This is, I was gonna say, this is just straight intelligence.
Yep.
So I'm not adding anything else, just the 3.
Yep.
Okay, that's a 16.
16. So just quickly, not having time to write down all of the information from the list of the drug products being moved, you do though notice that written on this list is inventory of what appears to be 33 doses of fear and an address to the warehouse where it's being kept.
Oh shit!
3 doses of fear and the address. Cool. Perfect. All right, Toki's gonna swiftly like get back to his seat and just act natural.
The two of you sitting back down, same as you were before. It's like you hear this just like as you look up and see him just like dragging this chest, and it's now like thump, 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 thump down the stairs, and he like starts dragging it across the floor, and eventually brings it over to the table. He sets it down next to you. Whew. Well, I think you'll find everything in here. I hope you don't mind. We did have to throw some gems in to meet the total. I think it may have actually made it a little bit more, but I didn't have the gold on hand, so consider it a tip.
Toki tries to give as big of a smile, like considering he has a beak.
Sure.
Tries to like give like a smile of gratitude.
So you just stare at him.
No, you get the message across.
Thank you so much.
Well, was there anything else that you needed from me? Oh, I did remember one thing. So Raijin wanted, excuse me, Tillman wanted me to make sure that you guys knew that the sooner that you can provide any information, there's going to be some bonuses involved with that. But he understands that this mission is going to be long and taxing, and that unless it's months before you return, he's not going to be too overly concerned about it. He wanted to make sure that you knew that he knew this is an ongoing process, but the sooner you can give word to him, the better. So he wanted me to provide you with this, and he sets down a small stone with some runic engravings on it. This will connect to one other stone just like it, and once a day you'll be able to use it to speak up to 25 words and relay a message to him. Obviously he doesn't expect you to use it every day, but as soon as you have some information, it also gives him a way to check in. So
Toki like lets out a little like a chuckle, and points at his head and says, "I'm not sure how useful this will be for me personally, but I will make sure someone on the team uses this to keep in touch."
didn't even think about that. I am so sorry if I've caused any offense.
No, it is totally fine. You didn't know?
Well,
Very well then, if that's all, then I suppose I'll get back to business, and you guys can leave. Right?
Toki gets up, but like he stands like straight up, kind of like to show, like to kind of like not intimidate, but just like show like his hide off a little bit to him, and says, "Pleasure doing business with you," and like reaches out to shake his hand.
He happily shakes your hand and like looks at Takar, who kind of just has like, I mean, his face is fucked up right now. Like he's swollen face, cuts on his face, and he's just kind of sitting there with like this blank stare of not a blank stare, it's not the right word. He just kind of always has that frown on, and he like nervously extends
resting
his hand.
bitch face.
He like nervously extends his hand, but it's like halfway there he realizes
no.
he realizes like, wait, this is his slave, so never mind, I don't need to shake. It would look not I don't need to, it would look weird if
This
I
isn't
did.
right.
Yeah, and so he like stops. And then he's like in this awkward place where he's like, do I shake his hand or do I not shake his hand now? And then he just like raises it in waves and is like, have a great day, everyone. I'm gonna go this way, which is not the exit, and walks back towards the stairs.
I'm gonna like signal to Takar to walk out first, just to give the appearance that we're walking out. Could I potentially do a I don't know if it would be stealth or sleight of hand to try to go snatch like the drug inventory sheet.
Stealth.
Stealth. +18 +6. 24?
So you kind of, as he's turning and walking towards the stairs, you kind of slip over and you grab the drug inventory sheet and stuff it in your bag. And as you like kind of just start to look up, you see as he like turns his head back around and just needed to have one more of those drinks. Don't blame you, they're great. Probably gonna have one after my bath. And turns back and continues on his way.
All right, Toki's just gonna pour himself a drink so he doesn't look odd and just be on his way.
All right. You guys can make your way out of the frozen flame and back onto the streets of Ursander.
I feel like I could have just taken it all right in front of him and he wouldn't have even noticed.
It's possible. All right. Kennifer,
Yes.
you and Captain Morrison make your way back across town, arriving at your house. Well, this is your stopping off point.
Yes, it is.
I know we already all said we were in, but you're sure about this? You're the only one with more than me at stake in this. So maybe Toki.
I can't just stand by and watch as someone who has saved my life is executed for a crime that they did not commit, but there are several people here that I need to protect, so that's why I will be staying. And hopefully they'll be fine without me for a while.
Well, I mean, they've only known you for what, a couple weeks now? Seemed to get along fine before you all met. I'm sure they'll be all right.
Do I need to? I tried not to show how much that thought hurts.
I get it. I got people here too that I care about more than anything. But I'm gonna miss them. Been working with Toki for months now. It's been nice having him to clean up the streets.
Well, I may not have exactly the same skill set, but once the fuss around us dies down after they get out, I could definitely see what I could do to help.
We can all help in our own little ways. We'll manage. Always have. Well, I better get back Better get back to the guardhouse. I've been missing a lot lately.
All right, well, I'll see you around, Captain.
Just send Bianca when you get word. He gives a little bow, turns and heads off down the street.
I turn to face the door of my house, take a deep breath, and sort of swipe my hand across my face, and go inside to write up a contract for Luna's
Employment?
employment, that's the word, and then start planning out a show that I hope with all my heart will not happen.
Kind of sitting there, tapping just like tapping your pencil, trying to wait for thoughts to come to you, what to put down for your show. And there's a knock at your door.
I confused, I will go over to the door and, like, I'm assuming I have a peephole, something I could look through.
It's a window.
I will look through the window.
Outside you see someone dressed in very ornate robes. Behind them, one of the city guard, and is currently just kind of like standing, fixing their necktie, and standing very, very upright and straight, scroll in hand.
I open the door. Gentlemen, what can I do for you today?
Good morning, my lady. I am here on behalf of King Varadin of Ursander. I am here to tell you that over the next few days, you will be welcome to come and go from the palace nearly as you please. We will allow you through the front gates. You will have access to food and drink there, and should you choose, a place in which you can lay your head to rest at night. We would like you to become familiar with the area in which you will have to perform, and begin rehearsals as soon as possible. King Varadin wants to see that these performances are the best in which they can be. You have the complete faith of the Ursander Palace and of the king himself. We should like to meet with you later this morning, if you could, and join the king himself, King Varadin, for a meal at the sun's highest point.
Well, how could I say no to such an honor? I would be delighted.
Will there be anyone assisting you? Do you have any builders for your stage, your props, anything of the sort?
I can be honest with you, I've never actually had to set up a stage before, so I don't have any builders. Could perhaps I get some of the palace guard to assist me? Would that be too much?
Absolutely. This will be taken care of. We just didn't want to infringe on any employees you already had. Everything, we want you to be as comfortable as possible in this new environment.
Well, I greatly appreciate that. You said at the sun's highest point. Where will we be meeting? In the palace?
In the palace. King Varadin will come to the performance grounds to meet you, and he will escort you himself to a very special room where you will dine one-on-one together with the king. Make sure you bring your appetite.
Of course, I will bring my appetite and my best behavior.
Very good. Well, the king looks forward to seeing you later today. He kind of rolls the scroll back up and puts his hands down at his side. I bid you adieu, madame.
A good rest of your day, gentlemen.
And he turns and makes his way, and then the guard turns behind him and follows him.
I close the door, lean back against it, slide down. Fuck me. I will quickly scroll down a note and send it to and attach it to Bianca and send it to Captain Morrison.
All right. Do you just send it to Captain Morrison or to Toki's shop as well? I can't
Toki's
remember what the plan was.
Well, I am going to send something to Toki's shop to tell Luna that we need to meet, like, now. Because I mean, how high is the sun?
I mean, it's like 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. I will let her know that we should meet in a couple of hours because I apparently have lunch plans with the king.
All right. So you send Bianca off with 2 messages, one for Toki's shop and one for Captain Morrison.
Then I will go and go into my vault, and I am going to take out 100 gold and put it in a pouch.
Okay.
And then start writing up contract and start figuring out what I want to do for this show.
All right. Sounds good. Luna, as you are holding down the shop, kind of keeping an eye on Simeon and Lord Arthur, you hear like a tapping on the window and a bit of fluttering, and look out to see Bianca, note in mouth, just kind of like pecking at the window.
Outside, watching the shop.
Oh, you're outside?
Yeah, remember we did a stealth check and a.
Oh, right.
And
You
a
still,
perception
so you
check.
still hear it.
Oh, okay.
And go to investigate. And you see Bianca there, like pecking at the window. Simeon about to like open the window to let the bird in, but then Bianca sees you and just flutters over and lands on your forearm. Drops the note in your other hand, and immediately just takes back off and starts flying across town.
Bianca. Yeah, I'll open up the note and read it. I don't remember what it says. I'm sorry, I was typing. Does it say just to be here?
Luna, we should meet in about 2 hours at the Dimming Coals. Timelines have changed. Apparently I have lunch plans with the king later today.
Oh, yikes. Yeah. I would probably wait a little while longer to see if Toki and Takara show up, so I can let them know too.
Okay.
I don't imagine they would be gone that long, but
About
probably wait another hour or so.
About like 2 minutes after you kind of crawl back up into your spot, you see Toki and Takar. Toki leading the way, Takar just with this big chest on his shoulder, walking down the. I mean, unless Toki was scared, I kind of forget that all of you are really strong. So, but
not all of us.
I guess to keep up appearances, Takar would probably be carrying it, since he's supposed to like work for you. So
probably they're probably gonna go in through the front door, and I'd probably just go in the back door, so it's not like super obvious that we're all showing up together.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'd probably go inside. to scare the shit out of. No, I'm just kidding. And tell them the news once we walk.
So you
once
make your
they-
way in the back door about the time Takar's like setting a chest down next to Toki's new mahogany table.
Oi. Hello, fellows. We have a problem. I just got a note from Ken, and she said to meet in 2 hours at the Dimming Coals with me specifically. But I don't know if she wants you guys there or not. Because apparently some plans have changed, and she's having lunch with the king today. So that's cool.
Toki looks at her. Well, she's gonna be safe no matter what in this situation. Wait, did we decide a day we were gonna
You were waiting for Kenna
do
to
our
let
plan?
you know when she was doing her rehearsals.
Okay.
Probably should have written that down, huh?
Not on our bad notes last session.
I mean, both. I'm talking about in character. I probably should have put that
Oh.
on the note.
Oh yeah, maybe.
I put it on Morrison's note.
Wait, is it a rehearsal or is it just a lunch?
Lunch,
From my
so-
understanding
so-
was that you're free to go out the next couple days as you please for rehearsals,
Mm-hmm.
and that today you're having lunch.
it was
Yep.
one of those things where it's like you're free to come and go, but there's like that underlying tone of like, but also you're expected to be here. Like
Yep.
you're not being forced to be here, but it would be weird if you weren't. You know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm just gonna let him know that I'm gonna meet with her in 2 hours at the Dimming Coals. Because we gotta do our contract exchange and stuff anyways, so kind of works out the plan anyways.
Okay.
And I can let you guys know what she says.
Right. Toki's gonna copy down everything from the drug sheet.
Okay.
And like make another copy of everything else he wrote down
Okay.
and give it to Luna. And tell her to he's gonna hand it to Luna. Oh, can you make sure that she gets this over to Captain Morrison?
Yep. Mhm.
And so Raijin is dead,
Yeah,
but
I was pretty confident he was. Not many people come back from that kind of era.
it's the same.
chest.
It's the same guy, but a different person.
Hmm. How did you know?
He shows him like he shows her like because he wrote down copies of everything. Just shows her like his copies. This is like a journal entry I found. It looked. Don't know who he was talking to in this.
Gotcha. Interesting.
And the journal entry basically read that I'm the new Raijin. Scared because the last Raijin was found like outside, like thrown out of a window.
Gee,
Who could have done
I
that?
wonder how that happened.
Yeah, it's crazy. Who would do something like that? Okay. Yeah, I will pass
And
the
he
note
then he
on.
adds on the bottom one last op tonight on like for the notes for Captain Morrison because he's gonna go tonight. He's gonna talk to everyone else about it, see if they want to be part of it. But he's gonna go grab those. What was it? 33.
Yeah, it was what you interpreted as 33 doses of fear being kept at a warehouse, and it had the address for it.
I'm gonna go get those doses of fear tonight.
Okay. Yeah, that's all I got before I go to the dimming course.
All right. So are you heading there right away then?
Sure.
And then Toki would probably just check up on Arthur and Simeon, make sure they're okay. They make sure like they don't need anything.
Everything's going well. They're just kind of mentally preparing themselves for when they're gonna have to sneak out of the city.
Wait, on the way. Is
Yeah,
the
sure,
meat
let's-
shop on the way?
God fucking.
Look, I only have so much time. I'm in town still. Okay, I gotta stock
That's
up.
a really good question. Let me look.
Captain Morrison owes me a lot of meat. Okay, that I will get my fill on before I leave town.
What kind of shape is Arthur and Simeon in? Are they like still pretty beat up?
Simeon's fine, but Arthur's still really beat up.
I guess more the question is, do I have time to stop at the meat shop and make it on time for my meeting with Kin?
Oh yeah, absolutely. But
Okay, great.
I mean, it's like a tiny bit out of the way. So basically, you're gonna walk to the other side of the shop or down the street to the meat shop, and then go down the street to the Dim and Cole's Tavern. So
Got it. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
okay.
Oh wait, me and Takar also have to do one more thing today,
Okay.
which I guess we could do tonight at during the op if he wants to come with
Okay. Is that the
the fear thing.
beat off of their fear?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I forgot we still have to do that.
All right.
And is Simeon like a fighter, or is he just?
No.
I don't recall.
Simeon's the guy that Takar saved. That
Okay,
he was
yeah,
like
yeah,
struggling
now I
to
remember.
reload the crossbow and stuff. Like
Okay, never mind. I'm
yeah.
not gonna invite him out to the op.
Not only is he not the class fighter, he's also just not a fighter.
Okay, I'm not inviting him to the op then.
And Arthur can't go because Arthur can't show his face.
Yeah.
But
I'll get invited nowhere. Fine. Later, nerds.
but let's go ahead. We'll run under the assumption Takar's cool with going because that seems like the most efficient way to get like that done.
Mhm.
And then we'll go to Luna. So you make your way from Toki's shop over to the butcher.
Heck yeah.
Make your way in, and the guy's currently just like slams his cleaver down, chopping a piece of meat in half. Looks up. Oh hey! I heard I might be hearing from you today. And he turns around and like starts to walk back, then turns around, grabs a piece of meat he just cut off, grabs onto it, and turns back around and grabs this big bag just full of these chunks of meat and slaps it up on the counter. Don't worry about it. Captain Morrison already paid for it and everything.
That was the arrangement.
Oh, he said that you might be swinging by today, so I figured I'd just go ahead and prepare it for you.
I appreciate you. What's your name? I like you.
Oh, Garth.
Oh, Garth, nice to meet you. I appreciate you. I will be on my way. Hopefully, I'll see you in the future.
Oh, we're not planning on going anywhere, so swing by anytime you like.
Heck yeah.
And it's just like, it's a bunch of scraps, but like, not like, it's been sitting out for like 3 days or whatever. It's just pretty much anything that he's just been chopping up today. He's just made a bag for you out of it.
Beautiful. One last request, Garth.
Oh, yeah. Well, what do you need?
This will also be on Captain Morrison's tab.
Oh, very well.
I want your nicest steak. Your
All
nicest cut.
Give me a few minutes here. I'll get one cut up for you.
Beautiful.
We're talking nicest as in most expensive, or nicest as in my opinion, is the best cut of meat we have?
Best tasting.
Best
I don't care how much
tasting.
it
All
actually
right.
costs. Yeah.
And he sets his cleaver aside and grabs a smaller knife and slaps down a piece of like a back leg from from a an orchard elk, and begins making his cuts. And when he's finished, he has 8 cuts of meat, and they're stacked up in stacks of 2. And he takes like some wax paper and wraps them very nicely, and then puts them all in a bag when they're done. He said that's for on his tab, right? Orchard elk butterflies. I can't think of a better cut of meat, in my opinion.
Well, thank you, good sir.
And he hands you the bag, and make a perception check.
Oh God. What was my perception modifier? I don't remember. Okay, I got an 18.
And writes down 34 gold on Captain Morrison's tab.
Look, if Luna dies tomorrow or the next day in this op, she's gonna have some good meat before she goes, not just scrap. So fuck it. I can
Fair
get my
enough.
month of meat. I'm getting it now.
Yeah, so you have like so of those, so you have 8 of the butterflies, and then you have a bag that contains 5 days rations of meat.
Heck yeah. Beautiful.
All right, and then you're making your way to the not the frozen flame, the dimming coals.
Yep. I'll pop a little
Where are
butterfly
the
in my mouth
taverns in
on the way
Ursander?
out.
Why are all the taverns in Ursander cold?
Good question.
You have the dimming coals, and then you have the frozen flame. You know.
It's thematic.
I thought it was funny. Anyway, yeah, make your way
No,
to
I thought she was gonna just like you head over to the frozen flame just to make sure this new Raijin knows his place.
Fuck him up.
And yeah,
I
make your
still
way
got the crossbow.
make your way to the Dim and Cole's Tavern. Garrett like sees you as you come in. He's like, "Oh, are you working today?"
I thought Shiloh was back.
Well, yeah, I didn't know why you'd be in if you didn't
Oh,
seem like
no,
much of
no,
a
no.
tavern goer. So
I just came to wrap up some business with Ken, and thank you for, you know, the good vibes while I was here.
well, yeah, we tried. I'm glad that you enjoyed your stay here.
Oh, and tell Shiloh, them onion sandwiches, they hit just right last night.
You liked them?
Oh, I loved them.
Oh,
All 6.
well, I guess at least somebody liked them. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Luna's gonna get right in his face, well, probably his chest, because she's very short.
He's like,
And she's gonna be like, don't you ever disrespect Shiloh's cooking ever again, or I will find you.
"Yes, ma'am.
So I thought.
Do you want a
And
drink?"
she's gonna go. She's no, I'm fine. I got some snacks. And she's just gonna go sit down.
All right. A few hours later, Kennever.
I will walk in holding a rolled up scroll and a little pouch. Actually, probably a
Fairly big
Fairly.
pouch.
fairly decent sized pouch, yes. And I walk in, I look around, and when I see Luna, I'll just sort of nod to myself and head over there. Ah, there you are. Wasn't sure that you were going to be here yet.
Gotta stop along the way, but I'm good.
Well,
Oh, also, I spoke to Takar and Toki before I left. They returned. I did inform them that you've got a change in business plans.
I look around to see who is watching us.
Oh yeah, she's not
Just-
talking very loud.
Just Garrett.
Um,
It's not watching, but he's fixing things. And
Okay.
It's pretty early in the tavern, so
Okay.
and I'll leave that there for now.
Well, as we agreed upon, I set the little bag on the table, and roll out the scroll, which reads: I, Kennever Hoodney, will pay 25 gold per day to the Order of Luna to be my bodyguard. This agreement can be severed with the consent of both parties. Signed, Kennever Hoodney, and there's a little line, and I just hand a quill or pencil to you, Luna.
And Luna will just sign it, LK.
All right.
And as she slides the contract back, she's also going to take the copy of the notes that Toki gave her for Captain Morrison, which I'm assuming probably say for Captain Morrison.
okay.
If not, I'm going to have to say that as I slide them over and be like, oh, and deliver this note for me, will you?
We can probably do this. Well, it has been an absolute pleasure working with you.
Stay safe, kid.
I'll do my best without my bodyguard.
Scariest one around, I tell you.
I will just chuckle and then telepathically tell Luna, please be careful. Keep the rest of them safe. Keep yourself safe. And don't forget that someone sold Simeon out. Be careful who you trust.
Always do. And Luna will head out and head back to Toki's shop.
Did you take the bag?
Well, is money in the bag?
Yes.
I'll take it for appearances, I guess, and probably drop it back off later.
Keep that.
You can add
For all
100
of
gold
you.
to your inventory.
Hell yeah. Luna's big ballin', let me tell you.
All right.
I'll ask Garrett for a drink.
He brings one over. I take it you're gonna not be performing again tonight.
No, I've actually been invited to stay at the palace for the next few days.
I thought that might be coming. Well,
Yeah.
good luck, kid.
Get it? I'll be back. I doubt he's going to make me his court magician.
Nah, I wouldn't let him. Smiles and sets the drink down, kind of throws the towel back over his shoulder. Heads back off.
I'll sit there for a while and keeping an eye on like the time, obviously. Keeping aware of the time, but I'll just sort of sip it and then
Are you trying to go to Captain Morrison first? Or are you just heading straight to the palace?
Didn't I send a note to Morrison?
You did. But you have the new stuff that Luna just gave you.
I'll try and swing by and see if I can catch him real quick.
So Captain Morrison isn't at the guardhouse, but like he has a spot where you can leave mail for him.
I will do that.
Okay.
Just I mean, how secure is this mail spot? Is it like there's a slot that you drop it in and it's locked, or
Well, like you hand it to someone and they put it in its mail slot.
okay?
All right. And then you're headed off to the palace.
I am.
All right. And we'll pick up with that after break. Hey guys, hopefully you're enjoying the episode so far. I know we had a lot of fun making it. If you guys want to catch a little bit more of me, you want to check out my other content, you can find me at twitch.tv/bearwithus. And if you guys want to get in on this live, if you want to watch the story unfold live, you can do that every Monday night, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time on the Tales from Hylem Twitch channel. So hopefully we'll see you there. Welcome back, everyone. We're back. Hope everybody got a chance to run and do what they needed to do. Because we are about to continue with this story.
Here.
DM, I did realize something that I should probably do before I go to the palace is get changed into like dress clothes and shit.
Okay, so you want to
If
go
I-
back and put nice clothes on?
Yeah, if I have time.
That's fine. Yeah.
No, fashionably late. Duh.
Not with this guy.
You know, fair.
All right. Well, Conover, we're gonna start with you.
Right.
So you run home, you change your clothes, and begin making your way towards the palace. Arriving at the front gates, you are promptly allowed through as you are recognized, and a guard escorts you around the back side of the palace and to where you can see a lot of construction going on. Appears to be a very large stage being constructed. And as you are kind of like taking this in, you know, like thinking to yourself a little bit, like, I don't even know what I'm going to do with that amount of space. You are directed away from that area to a bit smaller construction that's going on, where the guard says, this is where you'll be performing. They're just getting started on the stage now, where the realization then hits you that that was not the stage being constructed, but the gallows.
Fantastic. This is... just trail off and like give off the impression that I'm like imagining how, like, where to stand for certain parts, how certain things would go. This would be wonderful.
Glad that everything is to your liking. And he like goes to say more and then just stops, takes a step back, dropping his head down. Now, there's no need for all of these formalities. We're all friends here. Please, see yourself back to your post. Lady Conover, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance finally. I've heard so many things about you, but never been given the opportunity to meet you before. And you turn to see King Veridin, who you've only seen in portraits before now, or maybe giving a speech from a distance. Right in front of you, hand extended.
I curtsy and then I guess kiss his hand.
He takes it from this position, flips it over, kisses your hand in return. Please. May
She was
I?
all mine, Your Majesty. Of course.
Takes your arm, locks it with his, and begins walking you up towards a side entrance, one you recognize from the plan Simeon had drawn. Taking you in through this garden entryway. Being able to see the garden as you go by. The nicest garden you've seen.
Mm-hmm.
You were informed that you were invited to dine with me for lunch today.
I was, and how could I refuse such an honor?
Well, you honor me too much. I simply wanted to meet you before you are too busy with everyone else. Have a conversation before there wouldn't be time for me to intervene. I hope that you've brought your appetite, because we have brought quite the meal. And he leads you in and down a hallway. As you guys are continuing, you make your way to the stairs, where he takes you up to the 3rd floor. And
I'm also going to try to, like, just take in as much as I can, see if there's anything that did not match what Simeon drew, and just try to remember that if that's the case.
Make an investigation check.
Feeling the yeet dice today. Okay. 14 plus, what is my investigation? Oh, 14 plus 8, 22.
Okay. Keep that in mind as you're walking around. As you make your way up to the 3rd floor and continue your way down a hallway, you can see off to your right, there's a door that's kind of left a little ways open inside. You can see that a few servants are appears to be furiously tidying the room up. You can see there's a spot that's they're kind of scrubbing on the floor, and someone's currently working on cleaning out the fireplace. But you continue on down the hallway to the end of the hall and
Must have been the wind.
into a small room. Small only by comparison to the rest of the rooms, with a nice table, very large for just 2 people, but a smaller table than like what you would expect for, you know, a lot of people. You can tell this is for a private meeting. The table is filled with fruits and vegetables, different kinds of meats. There's 3 different types of wine to choose from, as well as a pitcher of honey mead. I wasn't sure which you preferred, so I had them all delivered. Please take your seat here. And he walks over and pulls a chair out for you.
I sit down.
He makes his way to the other end of the table and sits. By all means, help yourself. I hope you don't mind. I always say my prayers to the goddess of nature and the goddess of good fortune before I eat.
I will wait for him to finish, as to not be rude.
Bows his head for a moment, finishes. After you.
Yeah, what kind of wine is there?
So there is a very, very dark red wine. It has like a purple ribbon tied around it, and as you reach for that, he's like, that one is one of my favorites. It's actually not from here at all. It's imported from one of our neighboring northern countries within the desert. There's apparently a wasteland oasis there, where only there can you find the grapes where in which they brew this wine from. So you kind of look over to the next one. There's a white wine. That one is local, actually, made from the vineyards of Addison. It's also very, very well made wine. I do quite enjoy a glass of that from time to time again, but the last one is by far the best, and it's another red wine, not as dark as the first one. Almost with like a yellowish hue to it as well. That one is from the Everreach coast, but much further inland. There's a place called Nightmare within the forest of Tall Pine, the Tall Pine Forest. It actually isn't even brewed from grapes. There's another vineyard, another vine that it bears a different kind of fruit. I don't remember the name of the fruit. It's grape-like in essence, but the flavor that it produces, and I must warn you, the potency is much greater than your normal wines.
Do I have any clue what he's talking about?
Make a nature check.
So probably not, but let's see. Oh, right. Nature's an intelligence stat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 5 plus 5 for 10.
10? No.
I was going for that one, but then once he says potency, I stop. Well, I want to make sure that I can think up the best show possible, so maybe I'll stay away from that one for now, and I will go back to the first one.
Of course, business first. I, however, have nothing to do later today, and he takes the Nightberry wine. Pours himself a glass. Do pour yourself one. Then begins to fill his plate with some various meats. There's like 3 different kinds of poultry, 2 different kinds of venison. There's several different like little salads and side dishes as well, and he kind of fills his plate up and slowly takes a bite.
I will do the same. Fill up my plate. Probably stay away from the venison, but
So I understand if you don't want to give away any secrets or anything, but being the king and all, could I have some sort of insight to what your performance might look like?
well, I figure for a performance not only for His Majesty himself, but for the entire town of city of Ursander, I should pull out all the stops, try some new things that I've still been experimenting on, but I figured where we are celebrating the execution of a criminal, I could perhaps retell that story. And is there any water?
Sure.
I will use shape water to lift the water out of the goblet or pitcher and just start forming like little shapes that represent Veridin and Valendir and their father, and how Valendir callously struck down their father, and for that he was banished, and then in his foolhardiness and arrogance came back to the city, and now I use shape water again to freeze the shape that represents Valendir and let it fall and shatter onto the table.
Very nice. Impressive. I dabble in the arts myself, but nothing that would change the form of something in such a way. Your control is impressive.
Thank you. I've spent most of my life trying to master it.
Well, you've done well. Sure that your parents are very proud of you. Everything you've accomplished.
Smile kind of tightens a bit when he says the plural, but...
Is there something the matter?
Oh, not particular. It's nothing you would have known. I hope my father is proud of me, but I could not care less about my mother. Well, not to use such vulgar language in front of royalty, but from what I'm told, she pushed me out and walked away.
I know something of what it's like to have family who doesn't understand you, doesn't want to have any part of you, neglects you, hates you even. I'm sorry that you two have had to experience this. My father, too, passed away, and I hope every day that I can live up to his legacy and make him proud.
Well, I'm sure that he is smiling and just absolutely beaming with pride watching you work.
Make a deception check. Unless you're being honest.
I'm not trying to be like, that's not like a stealth insult. I'm just
Gotcha.
trying to
Okay.
say what he would want to hear.
Okay. Well, enough about family drama, though I suppose that's what this whole occasion is. You've met my brother, yes? You perform at the Dimmingcole's Tavern.
I do.
He was
Don't-
staying there under an alias of Nehus.
Oh! No, him?
Now I definitely need you to make a deception check.
Yeah, okay.
That's awesome.
Please don't fuck me. Natural 20! Yeet, baby!
For a total of
24.
Nice.
24? Okay. And you guys were also on the ship that wrecked together.
Right, now that you mentioned it, I do recall someone named Valendir on the ship, but I never would have imagined it was the former prince.
Fair enough. What was your opinion of him on the island?
On the island, he definitely does not have what it takes to heal people.
How dare you?
He tried, and well, the poor man probably would have been better off if he'd just left him alone. But I suppose sometimes you don't understand that you should set the bone before healing it. Other than that, he seemed a bit stiff and uptight, but seemed like he was trying to do good.
Yes, it's amazing how easily one can convince themselves that the things that they're doing are for the better. Justify extreme acts. If it weren't for that, perhaps my father would still be here today. Were you close at all?
Not terribly, no. I spoke with him a few times. I saw him around the tavern. I didn't. I mean, now it's all coming together, but.
Make another deception check, please.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Not particularly close. He did, have you heard the whole story of what happened on the island? We were attacked by kobolds, and he did, cut one down that would have seriously injured me, so I...
Do you feel like you owe him for that?
I felt like I at least should say thank you, and I did. So
Would you like to one last time? It's usually not allowed, but we could make an exception for Lady Kennever. After all, you are here as my personal guest. If you would like to thank him one last time. Not all people who have committed terrible acts only commit terrible acts. I understand this. He once saved you. I'm sure there's a small part of you that isn't excited about him being hung.
I mean, now that you mention it, I suppose it would.
Perhaps it would
Yeah.
grant you some closure.
Yes, I think it might.
Have you had
Really?
enough to eat?
Yes, it was a fantastic meal, thank you.
Then, before you set about your rehearsals and preparations, why don't we go and see Valendir one last time? I must warn you, traveling into the dungeon is not a pleasant place to be. So, if you would prefer, we could have him brought up.
I mean, I am still struggling to unite the two in my head between the man that I was stranded with on the island and the murderer of the king, but I think I would feel a little more comfortable if he was behind bars.
Very well. If you'll follow me. Leads you down to the second floor, then to the first, then down and into the dungeon.
Definitely trying to remember this.
Making your way through the halls of the dungeon, round to the very back cell. Two guards stand in front of a small doorway that leads in, and another in front of his cell. You see there, suspended from chains in the air, a very exhausted, very beaten and worn down Valendir. The sight isn't pleasant, but we did have an incident where he tried to take my life. So precautions were taken. I shall leave you to your apology, but holler if anything seems off.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll curtsy one more time. Is he awake?
Currently, he's head down, eyes closed. Doesn't look to be asleep, but just like out of it, ignoring everybody that goes by for the moment. Valendir, you hear some whispering, followed by very soft and gentle footsteps approaching you.
I struggle to open my eyes. My head's like kind of shaking as I like kind of like start to look up. Who's there?
You know, and here I thought I was a good liar.
I'm sorry. I can't see very well. Is that you? Is that Kennifer?
Yes.
What are you doing here?
Well, even now knowing what you did, I wouldn't feel right if I didn't. Thank you one last time for saving my life on the island.
Take your apologies. Throw them away. It's not safe for you here.
Despite the environment, I feel fairly safe.
It's all it's all a charade. He has you under his grip, and he wants you to feel that way. It's all part of his game.
I stay silent and telepathically say to Valendir, don't respond to this. He doesn't have me. People are going to break you out and you are going to flee the city with them. The rest of them.
I use whatever strength I have, and I say, "Go away. I don't need your apologies." And I look at Kennifer with whatever strength I have left in my eyes, and I try my best to give a solid wink as I'm staring at Kennifer right in the face.
Oh, temperamental, that one. Sorry, he's probably not the stoic visage you remember from the island, but as you can see, when people are called out for their wrongdoing, sometimes you find out they aren't who you thought they were.
It appears so. I just
I look. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I just look at Valendir with sadness in my eyes.
I look at my brother and I say, "Looks like you have a bet to play. Good tidings for such a fun occasion to come."
Your suffering will end soon enough. Milady, and he gestures for you to walk out.
Yes, I will do so.
And I just lay my head back down wherever I could rest it.
Leads you back up the stairs. Well, now that that's out of the way, I suppose you have preparations to make.
I do. I need to go over some. I have some ideas, but I want to put them down on paper. Make sure I don't have them complete. I have them completely thought out, and this is a big show. It needs to. There's going to be a big crowd. They need a big show.
Of course. Well, I shall not be escorting you back to the gardens. I have other small amounts of business to attend to. and my presence is needed elsewhere. So I will send
Completely understand.
a guard with you. Hopefully you don't mind.
Not at all. Thank you for gracing me with so much of your time.
Of course. Enjoy your stay.
I'll curtsy once more as he walks away.
Guard courteously escorts you back out of the palace, out into the garden. Feel free to use the tables and benches here. Garden is a place that the king himself often comes to ponder. It may help ideas come to you.
I will do that, thank you. And I will go sit down at a little table and start drawing out, like, scratching down ideas, drawing out a plan, and if there was any information on Simeon's map that was wrong, or anything I could add to it, I will put that on a separate piece of paper, just sort of tuck it underneath the other ones.
You know where Valendir is being held within the dungeon. You don't really have like a map out of the dungeon, but you do have like one path.
Yeah. So I will... Actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to also write a letter to my family explaining that I'm going to be rehearsing and staying at the palace for the next few days, and that I got to see the prisoner, that he's at the farthest end of this. He's in the very end of the dungeon. I will write this letter to my family, but when I give it to Bianca, I'm going to tell her to give it to Toki.
Okay. Sounds good. So,
And
Toki,
then-
what are you up to?
Did Luna come back to the shop or no?
Yes.
Um, I guess Toki would be looking over all the notes. Since he has like the, is there any bigger, like any like bigger hits or like doses or where of like in the warehouses, or is it just that one? That's the only one I have the address of.
So, since you stole the drug sheets now, you're able to like, because it was just like a quick glance before, and
Right.
what you thought was 33 doses of fear is 33 crates of
Oh
the
my
fear
God.
drug
Oh my god.
in this warehouse. Next to it is an orange coloration, which, comparing that to a chart, oh my god, to a chart that you copied down earlier, with the, like, within the information, you can tell means has not the highest level of security, but is up there on how well it's going to be guarded. There's also a few spots that line up that looks like a shipment of it will be leaving the docks tonight. However, you find a note attached to it that says that the shipment leaving, instead of actually being the drug, is going to be more prisoners, because they are hoarding this drug known as fear at the moment.
What time is it right now?
Like, what time would you have gotten back, Luna? We'll just say that after you met up with Luna, and you got that stuff settled, and you headed back, and you guys have kind of like reconvened, gotten everything set up, and it's about like 1 in the afternoon right now.
And is there a time on the like for like or is there like a scheduled time that they're supposed to be leaving?
No, it just that night. So
Just that night?
after sunset.
Okay. Uh, guess Toki's gonna talk to Luna and Takar, kind of lay out just like that, just kind of explain what he found in the and everything, because he's had time to just kind of sit down, study, see what he found. I'm gonna do potentially my last stop in the city. Would you guys like to come with?
Sure, I'm
Is that
here.
even a question?
Oh,
Oh.
my gosh!
Oh.
I was so unprepared.
Oh, that was good timing.
That would be in character for that to be like the first thing he says.
Whole session just. Is that even a question?
I'm game.
Do I want to go bash some heads in? Fuck yeah, I do.
And while we're there, we can do that little fear thing you mentioned.
I don't even know who I'm killing. I just know I get to kill somebody.
Who we killing? I won't do kids, but that's a rule. But the rule's negotiable if that kid's a dick.
I say tonight. We'll see. We'll see if Captain Morrison ends up swinging by before we go take off tonight. But if not, after sunset, we're gonna go in with or without Morrison's approval. The list of names. Is there like any names that are like notable that I would recognize or?
Well, Arthur and Simeon's names are both on the list. Also as targets, there is another Embermain name, Tristan Embermain, who you would know to be a cousin to Arthur. And there is an Elderheart name on there as well. Justine Elderheart, who is one of the older members of the family, who kind of has power through the name but doesn't actually do anything within the family, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
They have money and they prosper well off of the family, but they're not in charge of anything. The rest of the names you don't recognize. There's a Cheston Henricks, there is a Yulin Barstool, and there is a Cynthia Yam, but you don't recognize any of those names.
And I assume Arthur and Simeon are here too.
They're at your shop, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I would show them the list, see if they like what they recognize, what they could tell me.
Neither one of them recognize the last 3 names either, but they do obviously recognize the same ones you did, and their own.
Hey, I know that guy.
Just out of curiosity, on like the deceased list,
Mm-hmm.
Does it match up with anything we know about like those bodies and like all the initials we found?
Crossing it with the initials, it doesn't seem to match up. No, it seems to be a different thing.
Dang. I
Good,
thought I had something.
good idea
better.
though.
There's nothing written down on like when they're going to attempt it or anything. Like attempt these like murders or
No, it's not like it doesn't have like a date and time. It's just like it's more like a list of like these are the people that need to go.
okay. Um so that's all I had, right? I didn't take the alcohol list, so it's just the list
Mhm.
of drugs, deceased and the hit list.
Yep.
Alright, I guess we're just gonna hang out till it gets like closer to sunset.
Okay.
See if Morrison shows up. If not, we're just gonna go to the address and go kick some ass.
All right. Kenover, Valendir, Luna, Takar, anything you guys want to do before then?
I'm gonna go visit the Gnome Depot and ask what their policy on rentals is.
Okay, so you use the item and teleport to the Gnome Depot?
Mm-hmm.
Arriving at the Gnome Depot on the same floor in which you left from. This time, the experience leaving is much, much different, as instead of falling through the ground, um, instead, it's more like it opens up an archway that you step through, and as you step through the other side, you hear the sound of a door closing behind you as the portal shuts. No door behind you on the wall. And you are,
Still getting used to that.
for the moment, alone.
What was his name? I mean, I have the token to call him. I just don't remember what his name was. Um, Upper Tink. Going to try and use Popper Tink's feather token.
You use the token, and in like a puff of dust and smoke, Puppertink appears in front of you.
Huh.
It's kind of
Hello.
scratching his backside. That kind of hurt.
Sorry.
Oh, you shouldn't be here. We have special guests today. They're gonna be using all the floors.
Okay. Just do you have a policy on rentals?
No, you gotta go. And
Okay.
he's like ushering you towards the wall, and like as you guys get there, you can hear like some footsteps coming your way as he just like drags a line of chalk down the wall, and it opens like a thing just big enough that you can squeeze through, and he's like pushing you out
Yep.
through.
I go. This seems bad.
And you find yourself back in the dumbwaiter-like elevator. And as it dings, opens up, you find yourself right back in the palace garden.
Alright. Well, it's worth a shot, I suppose. Yeah, no, I'll just keep preparing. Like, try and see if they have an empty chest that I could use.
Okay. Yeah, they'll provide anything you ask for,
Okay.
for the most part.
And also, I'm trying to figure out a way to get the guards from the side entrance to come help me when I need to.
All right. Anyone else?
Nope. I am good.
Chew bugable gum and kick ass.
All right.
I don't have
want a
anything.
lot of ass.
And I'm all out of gum.
All right. So as the afternoon becomes evening and evening leads into nightfall, you all begin making your way towards the dock ward. Did you tell in your note Captain Morrison to meet you at your shop, or?
I guess realistically, I didn't think of that as a player. I don't know if Toki would have. I think Toki would have just assumed that he would have came. Let's see, because it seems like lately it's been Toki summons him and he shows up at the shop.
Uh-oh.
Ah! Why am I a DM?
Hello, Dungeon Master.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My cat is being a menace today.
Shit, okay.
That's so funny.
So
DM,
you
what
guys,
are
literally just saying
doing?
about their cat.
yeah,
Oh wait! Oh
you-
fuck! I'm Lady Conover. Yeah.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
so
You, I don't want to be Toki.
Toki's a lot
guys,
better off than Valendir right now.
continue to make your way down the towards the dock ward, and there's an amazing battle map, I'm sure.
You got this. Let's keep going.
Yep. So let's go ahead and roll initiative while I figure out how many people are there.
I'm not immortal, I'm a bat, so fuck you.
So fuck you. Why? What?
13.
13. Okay.
Hell yeah! I don't have to do shit. I'm gonna go sleep on my comfy bed in the palace.
Let's
Taro, get
see
the
how many
fuck
guys
outta
there
here.
are.
I'm literally the only one that has
12.
not changed.
Yep.
I am still me.
I'm gonna be rolling 12 initiatives here. Hang on.
Oh,
Y'all
God.
can get fucked.
12, that's it?
I rolled for it, man. Man,
Did you
they're
roll
really
a D100 though?
No, I rolled a D8 and a D12 together.
Yeah, you gotta roll a D100.
You know what?
Gotta
You're
remember,
right.
there's a barbarian in the party.
Here, let's make this real fun. Okay, there are 80 guys.
Oh
That's a
no.
lot better.
Excuse me while I roll 80 D20s.
Hey guys, hopefully you're enjoying the episode so far. I know we had a lot of fun making it. If you guys want to catch a little bit more of me, you want to check out my other content, you can find me at twitch.tv/bearwithus. And if you guys want to get in on this live, if you want to watch the story unfold live, you can do that every Monday night at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time on the Tales from Hylem Twitch channel. So hopefully we'll see you there.
The awful quality. Welcome to my cat cam, gamers. Hell yeah. Here we are. We're back, baby.
Hey, it'll
this
work.
is the best you're getting for now, so everyone can eat my ass that has a problem with it.
That'll do.
Oh god, it looks so bad.
It's like a cool
Alright.
fisheye lens perspective
Look.
to it.
Look, I know, okay. That's why I don't use it.
It's all right.
Hey, Raiders who just hopped in, we did get some fancy new
Oh.
commands if you want to try them.
That is true.
Like you can draw from the deck of many things.
Maybe I just.
Or you
turn
can
this-
roll any one of the D&D dice.
Such as a d20.
It's not as bad as it once was. Okay.
No,
And
it's
we're
fine.
good, gamers.
It's fine. Let's-
Alright.
Let's do
Yeah. I'm so sorry. What the fuck were we doing?
it. Making your way downtown.
Making my way downtown. walking down- Okay.
Oh shoot!
We were about
now
to
I,
fight,
now I
weren't
messed
we?
up. Okay, we good now.
Oh God!
Stop it! There's
You
enough
draw
trauma.
by no. So you draw by typing exclamation point draw, and
My
then
turn.
you would
I'm coming back.
like I would type exclamation point star.
I swear, if it's broken now, Zephyr, I'm gonna be so upset. Oh,
Valendir's
my
dying
God.
if it's broken now.
That one hit point, real quick, is gonna do 2 damage, and he's gone. All right.
All right. So you guys are making your way to the address that Toki got from the from his meeting with Raijin, where he stole and copied a bunch of documents and stuff. Just kind of filling John in a little bit on what happened while he had to step away.
And the Raiders too.
And myself,
Raiders,
because
yeah.
I don't know what the fuck is going on anymore.
And
You're about to fight 80 dudes.
you're
Oh, hell yeah, let's go.
you're on your way down to the docks to the address of the warehouse that Toki acquired, which currently is containing 33 crates of the drug known as fear.
It's nothing.
I'd
I'd like to know, how the fuck are we gonna get rid of 33 crates by ourselves?
Burn it down.
It's okay. That's
Alright.
not
Down
actually what's
to
being
the
shipped right
ground.
now. They're shipping out prisoners because they want to keep the fear.
Ah, yes. Okay.
Yep. And there's a shipment tonight, but while it's being marked down that they're sending the fear out, like they're selling it somewhere, instead they're keeping it and sending the prisoners that they have out to the southern grasslands. So, as you guys make your way through the city and down to the dock ward, as you guys begin to approach the warehouse, as was expected, since you had kind of the chart ranking what like hostility this place was going to be, there are quite a few of the Tri-Harbor thugs outside already, like just patrolling around. You can off in the distance kind of see them, a few of them like walking up and down the docks, loading onto a small like courier ship, actually a large courier ship. A couple prisoners at the moment, but also some like supplies and stuff as well. Your guess would be that they're probably going to use the same cover up as they did on the last one that you busted. So are you guys trying to make like a stealthy approach?
Probably. I feel like that's both Toki and I's stronger suit.
Yeah, I was gonna say a stealth approach would be nice until we
Nah,
could
guys,
get like
welcome to
a
the
full head
conversation.
count and punch them and start a big fight. Yeah.
You should
Gotta make
just
sure
like
we get.
you should just like mostly distract them, and then right at the end when everything's going really well, hit them.
Yeah, exactly.
But first, we gotta make them question everything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Gotta give him therapy first.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone knows that's the best way to do these ops.
Apparently not
You're-
Toki, because he hasn't been doing that.
Your enemy can't predict your moves if you don't know what you're gonna do next.
Exactly.
Exactly.
We just
Always
roll a
keep 'em guessing.
D100, have a list of options, and you never know.
And that's what goes down.
Do we
Don't
stealth?
say that
Do
because
we
now he's
fight?
gonna make
So
that.
go-
Continue a comedy?
So if you guys are being stealth, go ahead and roll some stealth checks, please.
I guess. What's my stealth? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. I got a 19 there.
All right, 19.
Oh my god.
I got a 16.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay. And those were all the stealth checks.
Y'all?
Yes.
I'm in bed right now.
Oh
Right.
yeah, I did make that cannon while you were DM.
Yes, you did.
So, yeah, you guys feel pretty confident that you've been able to sneak your way up so far. So, as far as people outside, go ahead and give me a perception check.
What's my perception? Oh, fuck yeah. 19.
Okay, that's better than mine. I got a 17.
I got a 10.
Takar is not the most perceptive.
No, I just rolled really low.
All right. So, what was yours again, Toki? Sorry.
17.
17. Yeah, so between you and Luna, you guys get a pretty good scope of the outside. Who's kind of patrolling where, how many people there are, and up ahead of you, you can see 13 people either doing patrol, walking up and down the docks to deliver goods to the boat, or standing guard at some different entrances.
Do we have a map of this, Bear? Oh, there it is.
I'm getting there.
I'm sorry. I was excited, and I have a bad memory. Okay.
Oh, now the map isn't showing up.
No.
This wasn't me. You can't blame me for this.
I agree, Stream Elements. If you are enjoying the tale thus far, make sure you follow.
I love Stream Elements.
There
The
we go.
timing is always impeccable.
There we go. We're good now. That's what you can see in front of you.
They're nice. They're nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. All right.
Where are we on the map?
Top left.
Top left, like behind these crates over here?
Yep.
All right. Here's my thought, boys. We each take on 4, and whoever wins gets the last one. Just kidding.
DM, is my letter going to get delivered to Toki tomorrow then?
Are you sure you're just kidding?
Honestly, because I'm kind of down.
Let's see. So when would you have sent it? You wanted to do that between, like, while you were working on stuff, right?
Right.
Okay, so yeah, Toki, you would have actually gotten that letter already. That's my bad.
Oh, what
Okay.
was the letter again?
It is addressed to my family, and it's mentions how I'm going to be staying at the palace for the next few days, and basically rehearsing the whole time, practicing, planning, and that I got a chance to see the prisoner, and he's in the farthest cell in the back of the dungeon.
Okay, and then you said you tried to I don't know if you did mention that actually. Because I know you said something about trying to keep track of like if the map was pretty.
Yeah, but it didn't seem like there
Seem
was
off?
anything that I
Okay.
noticed that was wrong or different.
I think before they would have left, Toki would have like had like given it to Sivian, be like, "Do you know anything?" Like, kind of like, "Do you think you could figure out a like if I don't remember if he said anything. I think he said he didn't know the dungeon.
Pretty sure that's what he said.
I don't remember, but I think that's what it
I
was. But
believe that's correct. He's never.
maybe I
been-
think Toki
yes,
would have given
okay.
him the note, be like,
Sims-
"If you could help figure out like an escape route while we're doing this, that would be great."
Okay.
Just kind of something for them to do, and just hopefully have like a plan of like a more solid plan once we get back to.
Okay. Well, yeah. Everything would be the same except that you know a path within the dungeon on how to get to Valendir's cell. Otherwise, everything is exactly the same. So as far as like a escape route or whatever, you're still rocking with what you had before.
Okay.
Yep.
I just figured I'd give him the note, see if he could figure out something too, just to be safe while we were out doing this. All right, so back to this.
All right. Yeah. So what are you guys doing?
I think Luna's plan is flawless.
I mean, we can try to take them out stealthily, and if shit hits the fan, then deal with it. But we only see 13 now. There could be more hiding in the buildings. Could get overwhelming very fast for the three of us.
What are they wearing there?
What are they wearing? They're like leather armor vests that show that they're part of the Tri Harbor Thugs. They've got their various like maces, hammers. It looks very similar to the last time you faced off against the Tri Harbor Thugs at a warehouse. Just seems like there might be more of them.
Now, these guys don't really amount to anything, but could be like kobolds. A lot of them attack you at the same time, and suddenly they turn deadly.
And we didn't see any like doors on the outside of these buildings.
Yeah, you do. There's big double doors right here that people are bringing both prisoners and supplies out through. And you've seen a couple different people head over behind this corner and then see them come out over this out through here. So that's a safe bet. There's a door over here somewhere. There's entrance over here to this little building.
I think maybe if we go around back and try for this side entrance. And we try and like stealth that. And then as people come in and go, we can kind of deal with it. And by deal with it, I mean Assassin's Creed style, take them out, you know? Just, so you guys got a better plan?
Um. Do any of them, like from what we can see, look like they're ready to just like, if shit hits the fan, just drive like just take the boat and go?
Not at the moment, no.
trying to finesse my way in the same way as last time may not work this time. Cloak of many fashions it.
Couldn't possibly work twice.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, I feel like I assume it. I don't have to, but I'm just gonna point it out. Toki would have gotten dressed for this beforehand.
Toki would have put pants on.
Would have put on like his like coat and stuff, because like during like the time he's out and about with y'all, he's just like in his little like business suit.
Mhm.
So he has his endurance coat with him this time.
I mean, I could try to swim out to the other end of the dock. We can try to pincer them.
My idea was to like split up. Someone try to go around right like to this side. Someone go this way, and we meet up like right here in the middle and just take them out as we get going.
Sure.
So why don't somebody go here, somebody go here, and somebody will go here.
I probably have the most speed, so it'd probably make sense for me to go over here.
I can hold my breath for a long time, so I can. Might take me a minute, but I can swim up there.
I'm a flyer. I'm not a swimmer, yeah, so that's a good idea.
I'm not the great at swimming, but
All right, looks
Don't
like
really
I'll
need
take
air.
this side over here then.
I think what I might try and do though is like, okay, yeah. I'm trying to think about how I want to go about this. Yeah. Okay. I have an idea.
Want to share with the class?
Yeah.
Phrase that
Why didn't I
phrase
was
just
going first here? Okay.
that
Yeah, I
phrase
was
just
still
followed
waiting
by
to see how you
silence
wanted to do
scares
this.
me.
Okay, so I was thinking that I would take my happy butt over here.
Okay.
right, and I would pull this guy off the dock
Okay.
and drown him silently. Just
So
push
you
him
want to
underwater.
try to kind of take like a long way around flying so that you don't get noticed flying,
Yeah.
and then try to
Or running. My running speed's
Mm.
pretty fast too. My dash is 80 feet.
You could also dash while you were flying.
Yeah. I don't know what flying is though. I don't remember.
Yeah, Toki's plan is to like Metal Gear Solid 1 this ship. Like
Look,
crawl under
let's
like
say,
little spaces, make some
everybody-
noise to knock.
Everybody go ahead. We'll just who wants to go first? Explain what you
God.
want to do and how you're gonna do it, and then I'll tell you what you need to roll.
Okay, I just explained. I'm gonna make my way over here,
Mhm.
right? Be real sneaky.
Which
And
way
then
did you want to go? Land is going to take a lot longer because you have to go around more area. Flying, you could make a straight line.
Well, I can't straight line though. They'll see me.
Well,
right?
I mean, not 2 feet off the ground, but you know,
Oh,
180 feet up in the air.
okay. Well, yeah. I probably like fly, like over here, right? Like use the buildings,
Okay,
but then
sure.
kind of like go this way.
So
You know what I'm
maybe
saying?
so you
Go,
can't
like,
see it
down
on the
this way.
map, but like land on a building over and then climb down from there and
Yeah,
in
like
that
I
way?
want to be like just under
Okay.
this dock so I can pull him off and
Go ahead
drown
and
him.
give me a stealth check. Then give me a athletics check. Then give me a stealth check.
Stealth check.
Athletics
check.
stealth check.
Got it. Okay. Well, that's not the greatest of first rolls, but I got a 14 with my modifier on stealth
Okay.
for the first
14.
one. Thank God for a decent Oh, let's go. Okay, next one with athletics.
Yep.
Right? 19 plus or 23.
Okay.
That's a good one. Okay, and then 15 plus 5 for my last stealth check.
So a 20 on your last one.
Yes.
Gotcha. Let's go to Car, because I think you're the next furthest, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wanna try to sneak my way over to here, get
Mhm.
in the water,
Mhm.
and try to swim up over to here,
Okay.
and then yank that boyo down.
Okay.
Suffocate under the
Going
water.
with the Luna plan.
give me strength, athletics, or sorry, not strength. I'm sorry. Stealth, athletics, stealth. Same as Luna.
Gotcha. Stealth is a 17. Athletics is a 22. And that's a 16 for the last stealth.
Okay. And Toki.
All right, so I think what Toki would want to do is sneak around to like this side of the building, try to figure out a way to climb up, and like kind of like Arkham Knight it, just or like just
Wait,
just
to where? Sorry.
so like to come like this side, like on this side of the dock, like kind of the same path to Karktuk,
Okay.
but try to figure out a way to climb on top of this building.
Oh, it's a boat ramp.
Oh, okay. I thought that was a
It's
boat.
not-
I thought
it's
that
not
it
a-
looked like a building. My
Yeah,
bad.
it's not a building. It's like what you would use to lower
Used
large
to like
ships in
yeah,
the
yeah,
water.
yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so that explains the ladder. I thought that was a ladder I could use to
Oh.
climb up. I'm a dummy.
Oh,
well,
hey.
well, technically, yeah.
I'm a dummy. Okay, so new plan. Toki is just gonna sneak, like just kind of come this way, try to sneak around, still like hit like here, and just try to get this guy like maybe just like try to sleeper hold him and make him pass out.
give me a stealth check, and then give me an attack roll.
If any of us fail these stealth checks, all of this goes to hell. So fast.
Okay, that's a 19 for stealth.
Yep.
And then attack roll, I assume that's just my unarmed strike, or just
either
a
or's
straight
fine.
roll.
Either or's fine. You choke him out with your axe too. The choking out thing. So what I'm doing for that is it's more of a flare thing. I'm just gonna have you attack him. If you do enough damage that it would take him to 0 hit points, then you choked him out. Like, you know.
Oof. Okay. Well, in that case, yeah, I'm just gonna choke him out with my unarmed strike. That is a 19 to hit,
Yeah, that hits.
and then 1d8 plus 4. Oh, let's go an 8.
So 12.
So 12.
Okay.
And if it looks like I can't get it, can I like just slowly just drop into the water with him?
So as you all begin to make your ways to your various ending locations, Luna, as you fly over, Toki, you hear a couple of them like, "Hey, oh fuck was that? I don't know. Do you think it was the bird guy? No, I heard he can't actually fly. He's a fucking bird. That doesn't make any sense." Well, regardless, just keep your eyes open, all right? Everybody on high alert. I know I saw something go over my head. Well, it wasn't the bird, man. He can't. Whatever.
Whatever. It's the Batwoman.
As you wrap your arm around this guy's neck, Toki, holding him in a sleeper hold, you hear him like struggling for air, and then just drops motionless, unconscious. Or I guess if you're going for lethal damage, you just snap his neck.
Um, unconscious, but I need to hide his body, so I think Toki's just gonna throw him in the water.
Oh, so you're
So
gonna
you're just gonna drown him.
So
Okay,
you just
cool.
like drag him backwards down the boat ramp and just like gently set him under the water over here. So I'm
Yeah.
gonna say you're like right there. Is that cool?
That works.
All right.
God.
Takar,
Um,
you can hear a conversation going on in front of you. One of them appears, the one that is kind of your target here, appears to be more in charge of like books and stuff like that, as they currently have just like a notepad out. They're like taking inventory of everything that they're putting on, and you wait until everybody's kind of like on their way back, and as everyone's making their way back this direction towards the warehouse to get another shipment, guy kind of stretches and yawns a little bit, and it's like, oh, I hate this part of the job. It's always so lonely. Plus, I just have to keep riding as he gets pulled under the water and is alive no longer. The other side, Luna, as you swim out and kind of just grab onto the side of the dock, the guy's kind of just like kicking a rock around on the docks, and as he like turns around and kicks it again, he like, huh? Was that? And he like leans over the edge, and you just reach up and punch him in the face one time, grab the collar of his shirt and pull him off into the water. You guys don't seem to have been noticed yet.
All right, I know Luna's next move. Luna's gonna schwam over here, real sneak-alike,
Okay.
which I don't think would be that hard for her. It's dark, and she's all black.
I'll take it into consideration.
Okay, it's just saying, you know. And then yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing to this guy over here. Just
All
fucking.
right, I need stealth, athletics, stealth.
God damn it. All right, first stealth check without a hitch. We got 23. Take it on athletics. Well, let me roll it. It rolled under my monitor, so I couldn't see it. Athletics, I got solid 14.
14. Okay.
And then my last stealth check, not bad. 19. Yeah, it's good. I
Okay.
keep forgetting how high my modifier is on stealth. I keep thinking it's like +2 or 3, but it's like +5.
Takar.
I'm just gonna swim down here and repeat.
Well, this guy's walking that way, and he can definitely move like faster on his feet than you can
Okay.
swimming. So this
Is
guy's
there-
probably over in
Put
here
myself
now. This guy's up here, and we'll say this guy's there.
Is there like some place that I can sneak up and hide in the boat or like on the deck here by these barrels?
You could try to hide behind the barrels if you wanted.
Let's do that.
All right. Go ahead and give me a stealth check. And an athletics check.
Where'd he go?
Oh,
That's a nat 20 for my stealth check for
Okay.
25. And the athletics check is a 17.
make your way over. You feel like pretty confident that you've hidden yourself in the barrels. Toki?
Oh, what's the movement of like this guy right here looking like?
He's just kind of going back and forth over here. Maybe as far out as here. Usually stops here.
Right, just going to attempt the same thing of just crawling up sneakily behind him right here and just again another chokehold. Try to
Go ahead and give me a stealth check and then an attack roll.
+6. That is a 16.
Damage.
Oh, that was my stealth row.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm asking for the damage roll now.
My attack roll is a 14 +7, so 21.
Yep.
And then another D8 +4. No shot.
Did you do it again?
I got another 8.
Yeah.
So 12 total.
12, yeah.
This one, he's like facing this direction, and as you kind of make your way up, he just kind of naturally turns to go back into his patrol and turns and like just sees you just in time to catch a fist in the face and then an arm around his throat as you just like pull him back over here.
Yep, just pull him back,
Behind-
just keep him by like the, because
put him-
I imagine it's like goes down at
Put him
a
like
at
here.
a
yeah
slump, so I'm just gonna like
get
just
him
put
behind
him
the
down.
edge.
That way he's like out of view.
Sure, yeah.
Maybe not drown this one.
Sounds like his problem.
Skill issue.
And then if there's a place I can hide to get to like closer to the next person, because it looks like there's like it's like a little lit area right there.
Mm-hmm. We'll say right now you're right here. We'll get to that in a second. I realized I
Alright.
didn't finish Luna's move. I'm sorry. What was your athletics? It was a 14, right? Oh no, I'm dumb. I remember why I did what I did. Because as you like reach up and grab onto this guy, trying to yank him down into the water, he like, huh? What? And your hand like slips off of the back of his pants, and you still have a hold of him, but you're unable to pull him down. And he's like, "Hi, where the hell are you?" And he's gonna try to hit you with his
I get
mace.
another attack, don't I?
And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yeah, let's go. You're welcome, gamers.
Oh, you got a couple of them.
Yeah, we definitely took lowered the numbers. All right, thin the herd.
Okay. All right. Group 1. Group 2.
Man, I love making bear control like 10 plus NPCs at once.
I was hoping you guys would stay stealth the whole time, if I'm being honest. I was like, hey, this is kind of nice. I just gotta worry about one stat block at a time. Mhm. Alright, I got them split up into groups, so I'm just gonna roll group initiatives. Alright. 25 to 20.
21.
20.
I didn't get 21. Sorry, I was making fun of
Okay,
you.
well that's easy. It'll be you guys and then them.
No, wait. I didn't get 21. But I
Oh.
was making fun of
Oh.
Gibby.
Oh. What'd
Sorry,
you
okay.
actually get?
I got 15.
15? Oh, it'll still be
Yeah.
you guys and then them.
Okay, cool.
So, Toki, I think, right?
Yep.
Get him.
Get him.
All right, so Toki's gonna.
I should say, Takar and Toki, you haven't been seen yet.
Oh, that changes everything. Cool.
Yet.
Well, yeah, they don't
Oh, they're
just,
just all gonna come fuck me up? Cool. Lit.
they don't just know where you are because one person got seen. I hate that in video games.
This isn't one of those stealth games.
So they're all
So-
theoretically coming for me.
So I
Nice.
assume
Not theoretically.
Literally.
I would have to give up some movement speed to climb over this, or
You ain't no monk? Yeah.
He is literally the next closest thing, though.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm joking. It's because I was reading through my things later at higher levels, and it's like can climb vertical walls, and I was like,
Oh yeah.
What?
You can just you just straight up Spider-Man run up the wall.
yeah, like. Bitch,
Wait
what
until you
is
turn into
that?
Jesus and you can run on water.
Yeah, that's the
It's
same level.
Level 9.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? I'm Jesus and Spider-Man. Coolest class ever.
Someone
Jesus,
please
man.
clip that.
It's Jesus, man.
Spider Jesus.
Spiders us.
Spiders are us.
That is the worst sister location of Toys R Us.
Okay, wait. I have a question, Bear, about this. I'm still in the water. I'm guessing.
Yep.
Right?
Yep, you're in the water.
Okay, we'll figure out how to deal with that. Like we get to me.
Yeah. So, basically, you're gonna get an athletics check. Okay.
Right.
If you pass the athletics check,
Right.
then you're just pulling yourself out, and it only takes half your movement speed.
Okay. Cool.
And if you
cool.
fail, it
Right.
takes
Right.
all your movement speed, but you can still get out.
Right. Got it. So can I pull myself out and then attack?
Yeah, it's just your movement speed, not your
Oh, okay,
not your
okay.
action or anything.
Cool. We're good.
Any more questions? Gibby's still strategizing, so.
I did ask if my movement speed would like if I climbed up right there.
Oh shit! I just thought you were doing that. My bad.
I was like, does this? I said, does this climb
No,
up my
that's-
movement
that's-
speed?
That's on me.
I didn't know if it was like too
So-
high or.
Oh shit! I don't have the right. Hold on, 1 second.
We got
This-
into Spider Jesus.
This is
sorry.
probably
We
gonna
did.
this is probably gonna change your plan too. Okay, because you might want to recheck your distances now. I didn't have it set to the right settings.
It's much further away.
Yeah, with the diagonals actually like functioning as diagonals.
So no, I take it.
Huh? Oh no. You're sorry. Yes.
I didn't know if that was gonna be like
Yes,
if
you're
like
good.
I had to climb it. Okay, cool.
Sorry. I went to change that and then forgot to answer your question again.
Alright, so
But you do have disadvantage on stealth checks unless you are moving at half your speed, right? So just
I-
so you know.
I think that's right. I can check. I'm not doing anything else.
like I have disadvantage.
No.
Oh.
You have disadvantage if you're just sprinting and you want to try to be stealthy. But if you just move at half of your movement speed, then it negates that disadvantage because you're not running anymore.
Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna use my full 25 feet to get here.
Okay.
Right, yeah, right there. And then I'm gonna. How far can he go? Within 15 feet of me, so. Oh, what's the wrong swear? Gonna summon my echo
Okay.
right here.
Sure.
Oh, whoops. Hello. There we go. Like, oh. Right there behind that guy. And just unarmed strike him with the echo.
Okay. Roll to hit.
And the echo is just all my stats, right? It just only has like the 1 HP and higher armor class.
I think so.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, that's an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And then that's a 6 plus 4 for 10 points of damage.
Unarmed strike, or
Yeah, unarmed strike.
so your echo just clocks this guy in the face, rendering him unconscious.
Does he use my movement speed as well? Or
I honestly don't know. I think it has to stay within a certain amount of.
yeah.
It does.
On your you can command the echo to move up to 30 feet in any direction. Okay. If it's ever more than 30 feet, it is destroyed. Actually, oh, okay, no action required for that. No, I'm good like that. That'll be my turn.
All right. Takar.
So,
So,
going to run up here,
Okay.
full sprint, not trying to worry about stealth.
Mm-hmm.
Pull the maul off of his back, and when he gets to like right here, he's just jumping in the air and slamming the maul down on the deck, try to get everybody's attention. Like while midair, he's like raging, and
Okay.
as he hits the ground, it's like a small explosion of both fire and lightning.
Go-
It would.
Go ahead and make. We'll find out. Go ahead and make an intimidation check using your strength modifier.
imagine critically fails this, and they're all
I'm-
like, "Okay."
I'm just trying to get people's attention, not scare the fuck out of them. But I can see how that's
This is more.
Fucking
It's more
terrifying.
for generating threat right now.
gotcha.
This is gonna determine if they go after you or me.
For some of them, yeah.
That is a dirty 20.
So yeah, actually, as you slam your maul into the deck and fire and lightning damage like sparks out of it, there's like a small little crater left where parts of the deck have like splintered and pieces have flown off to the side. Is that everything you're doing with your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Looks like you've drawn the interest of a few people. Which, being right up here now, that's actually an important distinction. You can see all the guys inside the shop.
Oh,
That's spicy. Let's go, baby.
Luna.
Well, it's not that many more.
Yeah. Said an athletics roll, right?
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, I just did it. I got a dirty 20.
Oh yeah. Half your movement to get up.
All right, cool. And now I'm gonna attack this dude twice right in front of me because I got 2 attacks per
All
turn
right, sounds
at
good.
least. All right. I got a 15 plus.
That
What's
hits.
my...
That definitely
Well,
hits.
oh, okay. Well, plus my whatever. Doesn't matter. 9 now. It's
All
a little
right.
scary.
Yeah, that's a
there's
big
little-
number.
That's a little scary. They also are gonna have to make a con save
Okay.
for the necrotic damage from my Kusarigama.
I don't know which one that was, so I'm just gonna reroll it. 11 plus 2, 13.
No, mine's 15.
Okay.
Okay, so in addition to do you want me to roll twice for the 2 hits, right?
So you have to roll
Like,
for each attack. You
hit?
have to roll.
Yeah. Okay, so for my first one, I got 2 plus. Wait, it's 2d4 plus what?
Your dexterity, and then was it a plus
5,
1
okay.
weapon? Okay, you got it.
Wait, it is a plus 1 weapon.
I was asking. I couldn't remember.
Let me check. I made the damn thing.
Christian, you made it in D&D for me. It's the necrotic one that I
Necrotic,
got
yeah.
from the.
You should
No,
be able to look
Depot.
at it on D&D Beyond, and it should tell you.
I'm looking at it.
If it doesn't say plus 1, then it would. It's,
Yep. Oh no, yeah, you have plus 1 bonus to attack and damage rolls.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does it
Okay.
add that in automatically though? Is what I'm.
It should.
It doesn't
Yeah.
add anything in.
What's
It
your-
just says 2d4, and I have to add my whatever onto it.
The extra
What?
bonuses, though, should be automatically added in. The static bonuses, that is.
It just says 2d4.
So if there's 2 ways I can wield it, right? You guys said
okay.
to do 2d4 plus my modifier. It also said to do 1d6 plus 6. So I'm assuming plus 6 would be
Yeah.
so it'd be 2d4 plus 6.
Yep.
To
Mhm.
each one, right? So
Yeah.
I rolled what did I just roll? A 3 plus 6 for the first one,
So
Is that how that works?
9 points of damage
and then I just rolled another 3.
for the necrotic damage.
No, so it's 2d4. So I had to roll a d4 twice.
Oh, you rolled a 3. Oh yeah. No, this dude's dead.
So okay, okay, cool. So I don't even need to
Sorry.
roll the necrotic
Sorry.
damage. Cool. Okay. So that was just 1 attack then, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can reach. It was only half my movement speed.
Yep.
Well, my other half will get me to him.
All right.
So I'm gonna go up to big boy up here. Come here, babe. Come here. Okay, and then I'm gonna attack him with my other one.
Go for it.
I got a 19 plus whatever.
Yeah, that's gonna hit for sure.
Yeah. Got it. And then I rolled a 2 and a 3. That's 5 plus 6, right?
So 11.
Or is it 6 each time, or 2d4 plus 6, or is it 2d4 plus 12?
So when you roll your damage, you'll roll
Yeah.
2d4, and then you'll add the
Yes.
plus 6 to it every time.
Okay, great.
Every
Great.
attack.
Great. Then that's 11.
Yeah, which ends this guy as well.
Okay, cool. Lit. And then I'm sorry, I'm looking at my bonus.
You're good. And so you have like your
Step of the
key
wind.
point
Step of
stuff.
the
You
wind,
could do
yeah.
well. You could do that, but you could also do patient defense if you think a lot of people are going to come attack you. You could spend a key point and give their attacks disadvantage. So
No, I don't care.
okay.
I think I would well, I'll just how far are they? Hold on, let me measure. They are 30 right now.
Mhm.
I'll just stay here for now. I'll wait. I'll save my key points.
Okay.
I'm good.
So that makes it their turn, correct?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so group 1 is yellow, which they got their numbers decreased a little bit.
Surprise!
So this guy is gonna like run out, see you over here standing over one of his dead mates, and is gonna run over here. This
Try me.
guy is gonna run over here,
Hear me, bitch.
and this guy is going to hop down and start making his way over here towards Takar.
Don't try me, bitch.
And these two, so the first one is just a normal because he was the only one there. So that's a 15 to hit.
Nope.
All right. The second one, though, does have advantage because now there are two people attacking you, which is even lower. So both of them, you just like dodge the first one, block the second one. Which then takes us to pink. So this guy is gonna step up here. This guy is gonna wait at the top of the stair, or actually, he definitely finds you as more of a threat, but he can't get to you. Nah, he's gonna come down here. This guy is gonna come over here. And this guy's gonna come out and run over here. Hold on.
I love the chaos.
Did he have to hold on? Did he have to dash? Yes, he did. Okay. And this guy's gonna step down, and he can make an attack. So he's gonna try to hit your echo. He misses. That's a 11. Yeah. So these guys are holding their action, except for this one who's gonna try to hit you, Takar. That is a 19 plus 4, so 23.
Yeah.
I
I have a 16 AC.
So he's gonna hit you with his mace and do 4 reduced to 2 points of damage because you're raging. Okay, and now the final group is gonna go. They're gonna step up here. This guy's gonna run out and dash over here. This guy come here. Just gonna move that person. Come over here.
Bless you.
Ugh.
Now you're just lining them up for us to kill. You're gonna make it too easy, Bear.
Careful what you wish for. That's all I'm gonna
You ever
say.
heard of tempting fate?
That's all I'm gonna say about that. And
Just remember who said that, because I didn't say that.
Oh wait, I have a question, Bear.
Uh-huh.
Since I killed both of these dudes, like I was right on top of them, like within 5 feet, do I get my temp 8 hit points for my touch of death?
Yes.
Do I get 16 temp
because
HP?
of
Well,
I forgot
temp
you
HP
were
doesn't stack.
Cool. I know. Okay, cool. I got 16 temp HP then.
from the
From the
it's
two
from
guys.
your long death, right? Way of the long death.
Yeah,
Monk.
if I reduce a creature within 5 feet to 0, I get 8 temp HP.
Yeah.
So I just did 2, so.
Right, but temporary hit points can't stack on top
Christian,
of each
you're muted.
other.
Just heads up.
What?
I
No,
think
he's
you're-
not.
No, he's not.
I can hear
Well, well, I'm fucking dumb. Did I mute you on accident? Sorry.
him.
Wow.
She said,
Get
"You're
wrecked.
not telling me what I want to hear. You're muted."
No, I'm sorry. I don't know what that happened. Okay.
You
So
hear me now?
why
Yeah, I
isn't
can
the
hear
temp
you.
HP?
Sorry.
What isn't the temp HP stack?
It just doesn't. That's not how temp HP works.
What?
Like you get
Temp HP is the only HP that stacks.
like different versions of it. Like you get 8 once, and then you either replace that 8 with the other 8, or you just leave it
Because of Way of the Long Death, or
because of that's just the temp HP rules.
I did Google it, and it does say temp HP does not stack in 5e.
I mean, ultimately, you're God, so
yeah, it
whatever
says
you
like
that's
want.
so
fair.
if I get new temp HP, it can replace my old one. So like, let's say I had 10, but then somehow I get 12. Like I can
Okay.
replace my 10 with my 12.
Oh, okay.
Even though it was all in one go, it wasn't
Because I think
separate.
it's for each attack though, so that's what
Whatever, I
differentiates
have 8 then.
Sorry.
Still better than you guys.
it.
I'm still cooler.
All right, that's everybody.
Lit.
So back to the top.
All right, Toki's just gonna run up to this guy and drop kick him.
All right, go for it.
So it's just gonna run there. And I gotta remember I have my wraps because I keep forgetting I have those.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it really only comes into play if you crit, but
Well,
Right,
on a
right.
19 or higher, I get another attack.
oh, so it's not a crit. Okay.
So that's 15 plus. I assume that's still considered an unarmed strike.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so that's plus 7. So that's
Yeah, it definitely is.
yeah, that hits. I'm not gonna do the math.
You're good.
22. I did the math.
You lied.
I
You said you
lied.
weren't gonna do it.
I'm smart. So does that work like only once per turn I take it, or
No, it's just if you roll a 19 or higher.
okay. So that's a 4 plus 4 for 8 points of damage.
Oh yeah, he's looking messed up after that drop kick.
And then Toki's just gonna just jump up and elbow drop him.
All right.
People's elbow.
I did spend all weekend watching WrestleMania. So 19?
Total.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, and you don't even have to roll damage. You just drop kick him onto the ground and then just stand up and elbow drop right onto his throat. He gone.
So since that was since that was 2, I only get 1 more attack, right? From that?
Did you roll a 19 on the dice?
Yeah. Oh, is it straight on the die? It's
Yeah,
not
yeah,
my
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, so
that makes more sense.
19 or higher is in like if you roll a 19
On the die, not
or
with
higher.
plus the okay.
Yeah.
That's what I was confused about. Okay, cool. Then no, that's my turn.
All right. Takar. Wait.
I forgot my echo. Sorry.
Bonus action, right? Can't you make them
Ye-
attack or something?
Yeah,
Unleash incarnation.
yes. Oh, I forgot I had that too. Whenever you take the attack action, you can make 1 additional melee attack from the echo's position. Okay, cool. So gonna just
I believe that is a limited use thing. Just so
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
you know.
it's proficiency or your ability
Yeah.
modifier. I'm not sure which one.
I believe it's proficiency.
I have 4 uses.
Never mind.
Not
It
proficiency.
is ability modifier.
And I used it once already.
You did?
So this would be my second time with it.
You did.
You had the echo attack for you. You didn't use your bonus action attack thing.
Okay, so it's only when I bonus action
Mhm.
attack?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cause you're I think technically your echo could have made 2 attacks.
Yeah, you can attack from your echo's position.
Yeah, you don't you can it
Like,
can
you're
just
taking
take
your
your
normal
turn.
attacks. It's just doing it in a different spot for you.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yep.
Alright, so I'll just do my Unleash Incarnation and just hit the guy from in the blue right there.
All right.
17.
Yeah, it definitely hits.
Cool. And then that's 7 plus 4, 11 points of damage.
Oh, yeah. That boy just catches a shadowy fist to the face and drops.
All right, now that's my turn.
All right, Takar.
The car just looks the dude in front of him up and down. You know, my grandma hits harder than you. And smacks him with the maul.
All right, roll a hit.
It's a 16 on the die plus 8
Yeah, that's definitely
for
gonna hit.
above a 20. And then con save.
No, maybe. 17. Thought
Yeah,
it
that
was an
passes.
11 at first.
For 13 points of damage.
Just smash his head like a watermelon.
And then just steps up. Are they holding their actions if it
They-
was within range?
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
I wondered what you were waiting on. I was like, you have 2 attacks.
Yeah.
The highest was, well, that one might hit. 16?
Meets.
Okay, so that's a 6 reduced to 3 reduced to 1 point of damage.
And then I'll hit that dude with my hammer.
Get him.
For a 15 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Con save?
3 plus
Ooh.
0, 3.
That's another 18 points of damage.
And another one drops as the
And I rolled really low.
maul drops on him.
And then deck save.
15.
I'm sorry, I'm unprepared. I forgot what my spell or my DC was. Okay. So he takes 2 points of lightning damage.
All right. Luna. Unless you're doing
Sure.
something else.
Me?
No. Sorry. Was there anything else
No,
you wanted to do?
that's
Okay.
literally all I can do. Except
right.
move more, but I'm not going to.
Gotcha. So yes, Luna.
Okay, I'll just attack this dude on the right first, I guess.
Okay.
I got the 22.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah. All right. 2 plus 3, that's 5 plus 6, that's 11.
So, yeah, go ahead and roll your next attack. This guy's dead.
Oh, okay, great. It's so easy. What do I do with myself?
Do it again.
15.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, great. I got a 2 plus 4 plus 6, so yep. 12, right?
So, you like kind of run up, spinning into the first guy and catching him with an elbow, and then you grab the arm that has a weapon in it and like roll him over your shoulders, sending him like splashing into the water. And as you throw him, the next one turns to start running up towards you, and you like slide between his legs, but then floral out your wings so that he trips on your wings as you go between his legs. And as his face like smashes into the dock, you just give him one more kick to make sure that he's done for good.
Stay down.
Hell. Okay, and then I'm gonna come up here and attack this dude, and I'll spend a key point to do my Fury of Blows.
All right.
Fuck him up. Gotta mark off my key point, otherwise I won't remember. All right. I got a 21.
Yeah, that definitely
Yeah.
hits.
And then a 1 plus a 2. That's 3 plus 6 is 9. If he's still alive, he's got to make a con save.
All right, con save. How about a 9?
No. So he's going to take 3 points of necrotic damage.
That is definitely enough for him.
Great. And then my other strike is going to go to the other guy behind him.
Allie,
Oh.
don't forget that the flurry of blows have to be unarmed strikes.
Oh, they do, don't they? Okay. Can I redo that then? Because I used the stats for my...
Gotcha. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, yeah. Okay, yeah. I totally forgot about that. Thank you. My unarmed strike is a 1d6 plus 5. Okay.
I honestly just thought it was a monk class thing. I was like, all right, cool.
Okay. No, that was my bad. So I got a 10 for damage on the first one.
And he goes back to being dead.
Okay, great.
Oh,
Great,
no.
great, great, great. Do I still hit? Or wait, I still need to roll to hit on the second one. Sorry.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I hit him really hard. 27.
Jesus.
And then see what I do for damage. Hell fucking yeah. 11. Fuck you, bitch.
So you just like run up and kick the first one, and it like sends their head backwards, slamming into the guy behind them, and takes both of them out just with the same kick.
4 attacks to catch 4 bodies.
Thank you for that reminder, by the way, Christian. I totally
You're
forgot
welcome.
about
I'm
that.
not trying to just
It actually
cramp your
turned
style.
out-
It's just-
No, I mean, it worked out fine. I don't care. It's fair. I just was like, oh yeah, it does say that. I just
Trying to keep
forgot.
us all
'Cause I was
honest.
like so focused on being like, okay, yep, I get 2d4, and then I add 6, and then I have the con if they fail
Yep.
that, and my brain just like wasn't thinking about it. So good catch.
Anything else?
I don't think I'm allowed to do anything else.
You might
I
have some
think that's-
movement left.
All right.
Oh, I'm not gonna run it. I mean, if he wants to run to me, he can.
I'm just gonna say you threw that guy in the water. This guy's gonna run
Okay.
up here, and make his attack at you, Mr. Takar. That's not enough. That's 15 to hit. So it just
misses.
slams off of your chest, and you just look at him and grin. Shoot. Okay, who's next? Pink, right? Okay, so now this guy's gonna attack you. That will hit 17.
Yep.
For 3, 5, 2 points of damage. This guy's gonna try to hit your shadow again, or your echo. Sorry, not your shadow. And he's gonna miss. And then just gonna move these guys so we can see. These guys are gonna run up here, and one's gonna attack your. Two of them are gonna attack your shadow. Can this guy get anywhere in there? Nah, he's gonna wait at the top of the stairs. 2 are gonna attack your echo, and one's gonna attack you. So the echo, You see the attack from the furthest guy up coming out of the corner of your eye, and as he like takes a big step to swing with his mace, you just have your shadow put the axe behind his foot and yank, and he falls backwards and falls prone on the ground. The second attack, oh my god. And the second one, as he like lifts his foot and raises his mace above his head, you're like, wow, 2 for the price of 1, no shot. And he falls prone as well. And the one against you, it's a 2 on the die. So literally just rolled 1, 1, 2.
Oof.
So now it's your turn. I don't think I missed anybody.
Did that guy in the pink try anything? The pink dotted guy?
Oh, he needs to attack.
Next to my-
He needs to attack your. It's
Yeah, he's next to my
he
echo.
missed. And I think
Okay.
I think I forgot about this guy.
Remind attack.
He's gonna jump down and try to hit Luna.
Oh no.
It's a natural 20.
Oh no.
Can I parry?
I don't know. Can you?
No, I can. I can parry. If he hits me, or if he does damage to me with a melee attack, I can spend a superiority die to reduce the damage I take.
Right. So
Mhm.
Plus you have your 10 HP.
Martial adept.
11 points of bludgeoning damage.
So number I roll my superiority die plus 5, so 7. I reduce that by 7.
You take 4 points of damage.
That
So
goes
you
to my temp health, right? That I take
Yes,
off.
it does.
Yep.
Okay, great. Nice.
Okay, now it's your turn, Toki. My bad.
No worries. So these two are prone, right? Like
Oh,
these
no.
two in the circle.
Sorry, say that again.
These two are prone, right?
Yes.
Okay. And prone just means I have advantage on those attacks.
Yep. It
Yep.
means they're lying on they're on the ground.
All right, my echo's just gonna attack them both. But so first hit will be on this guy right here.
All right.
There you are. That's a dirty 20.
That definitely hits.
Oh wait, hold on. I gotta roll again, right? Just in case.
See if you get that crit.
Okay, didn't get the crit, but still hit. So that is 8 points of damage to that one.
Don't forget you have your wraps for the 19.
It's if I roll a 19,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
19 on the die.
And then my second attack gonna go to this guy.
How much damage was that? I'm sorry.
8.
8 points of damage. Okay. And this attack's going at who? I didn't see it.
The other prone.
Okay.
And then another dirty 20.
Yep, that definitely hits.
Oh, went over here. 7 plus 4, 11.
Oh, yeah, that just takes him out. So another one just falls to your echo. Anything else?
It would be an action to try to grapple this guy, right?
Correct.
Okay, then that's it.
All right. Takar.
Well, we're gonna start off with a nice bonk to this man.
Let's see it.
That's a 17 on the die.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit.
Con save.
Oh, right. No. It's an 8.
For 16 points of damage.
And this was to the wounded one?
No. The other one.
I mean, either way, the result's the same, but...
And then I'm going to step up on these stairs and bonk that dude.
Oh my
Alright.
gosh, Takar, you were standing on a dead body that whole time?
Yep.
I didn't even realize. That's badass.
That's a 16 on the die.
Takar just produces dead bodies.
Same. I mean, same though. Look over
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, well, I mean, look in front of all of you right now.
One,
You're all
two,
just
three,
standing
four, five,
This is
six,
the
pile of
definition
dead
of a
bodies.
mook horror show.
It's a little fucked, honestly.
Well, this is what
Con save?
happens when you just decide that, like, you know what, we don't need a healer, we just need to outdamage everyone.
This is the
2.
definition of a mook horror show.
It's beautiful.
For 24 points of damage.
Jeez!
I think you killed him twice.
You did. And then some. As you just like send him flying into this wall over here, to join this pile of bodies.
And then
That still
this
only
man
counts
can
as
make
one.
Another dex saving throw.
Deck save?
Yep.
8.
For 6 points of lightning damage.
Tragic.
That's actually max.
Sorry, that's wrong. He's taken 8.
Yep.
He's almost dead, but not quite. Luna.
Oh, fuck this guy up for even trying to hit me. I got a 24 to hit him.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
definitely hits.
Yep. Alright. 1 plus 4, that's 5 plus 6, 11.
11 points of damage?
And I'm gonna suck up his health to fill my temp health back up to 8.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, I guess I'll start making my way
Downtown.
towards them now.
So you can fly, so you don't gotta worry about stairs or nothing.
Oh shit, you right. Okay.
And you're a monk, so you know it's.
Yeah. I can also. Can I step in the window and just like get up there if I wanted to?
Yeah, if you wanted to.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Why not? I've got an extra attack. Let's use it. All right.
Well, if you step in the wind, that is your bonus action.
Right, but
No,
she has
I
two
have
attacks.
one that I haven't used yet.
Oh my,
from
that's
my-
right. You one-shotted him like everyone else.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah.
Continue.
No, we're Gucci. We're Gucci. Yeah. Let's go for him because he doesn't have any damage on him yet.
All right. The guy. Oh, I guess you would have advantage no matter what because you're flanking. So
I got a 19.
with advantage.
Oh, with advantage? Sorry. No, I. Oh.
Did you get it?
26.
Oh, I thought maybe you get a crit. But yeah, go ahead and roll your damage.
2 plus 4 is 6 plus 6 is 12.
So yeah, Toki, as you're like making your way up to approach this guy, you just see as this scythe on a chain like wraps around his neck a couple times, and then just rapidly unwraps from around his neck as his head topples down to his feet.
And I'm just gonna look at Toki. And I'm gonna say, 9. What's yours? It's my body count.
There's one dude left.
So there's more than that. There are 3
There's
dudes
3.
left.
Yeah, there's
Three.
three.
And at this point in time, all 3 of them are going to throw their weapons on the ground, drop to their knees, and beg for mercy.
I'm gonna look at Toki and I'm gonna go.
It is safe to say that they are terrified right now.
Well,
I'm
we
gonna
only
look at
need
Toki
one
and
of them, don't we?
That's what I was gonna say. I'd be like, you can keep one alive for questioning. Can we kill the other two?
Well, I'm not there.
Fuck you. This is all us. People can't know we were here, Toki. Pick one.
Damn. That was like a villain line.
Who's gonna win the lottery? Takar slams the handle of his hammer on the ground, and a
They're like,
bolt
"These
of
are
lightning comes and
monsters!"
strikes this dude again.
Oh
Not
my
him.
god. That's a fail. 9.
All right, you're down to
For
2,
another
Toki.
5
Take
points
your
of-
pick. 5, 4, 3, 2. I'm just gonna punch the guy right in front of me, honestly.
Wait, hold up.
You can't have both.
You had a higher amount of kills. Nobody really wanted to fight me. I mean, understandably so, but
No, I called this first. This is on me. You were lightning striking.
you know, fine.
I want an even number. This is fucked, isn't it?
Well,
What do
yes.
I roll? Roll here. A d6 for an unarmed strike?
Yeah.
Yeah? Great. Oh, this poor guy got 9 points of damage from a punch.
Yeah, and he just head turns to the side, blood pouring out of his mouth.
There you go, Toki. We decided for you.
All right, Toki's just gonna head inside the building and tell Takar to do his thing with the other guy.
Yeah.
Because we need him to be alive for the fear thing, right?
Yes. Dead people can't be afraid of things.
I would
Takar.
disagree.
If you want some extra fear, I could use my hour of reaping. I don't
Whoa.
get to use it.
That was so weird.
Huh.
I went to go move Toki, and he didn't go where I put him.
That's because I moved him my bad.
Oh,
Oh,
I was like, what the fuck? Roll 20? Hello?
I doubt the bite will kill him, but he's definitely not going to survive.
Toki, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Do you want me to roll the hit for this? For the ability, or?
No, he's not trying to. Well, he's gonna try to fight you off, so I suppose, yeah. He's not just gonna let you, but
Okay.
Actual 20.
Well, there's my 19 that I've been looking for. So 19 plus 6, 25.
It's the 25
okay.
to hit
Investigating
as
this building here.
yeah.
Okay, I'll probably go check out this one over here.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation check. And you said 25 to hit. That definitely hits.
well. This won't kill him, but we'll
My
finish him off afterwards.
investigation. I got a 17.
It only counts as one of your attacks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because as you use, and how much does it get?
It's 5 points of damage.
Okay. Because as you use it, he's suddenly like he goes from like whimpering like please show mercy, don't to like you. I mean, you've seen this before, but you watch as like this energy starts to leave his body, and as it does, he like straightens up and determinedly like reaches for the sword, but you have your second attack.
Yeah.
That's adorable.
Which is an 18 on the die.
Yep. You said 8 points of damage. You can't not kill him, so
No, so it was 5 points of piercing damage.
I still think you can't not kill him. You have plus 4 to your
Yeah.
damage, so.
+5, but yeah.
So you can't not kill him.
Okay, what'd you get, Luna?
17.
So, within here, you find a little trap door leading down, and down there you find a room that has 6 cages in it. 2 of them still occupied. There is a tabaxi mother and daughter in one cage, and there is a dragonborn in the other cage. Other than that, there's not a whole lot over here, which, you know, not to downplay what you found, but just that wasn't
There's
really
only
anything else
6
here to
cages.
find. Toki, you don't find any cages. However, you do find 33 crates of fear.
Fuck yeah!
And what did you say your total was?
Oh, for my investigation check?
It was a 20
25.
25. Okay. I mean, you find pretty much everything there is to find there. You find the crates. You find the paperwork for the crates, and you also find 52 silver pieces and 53 gold pieces as like just within a chest that's there, probably either funding for this trip or future trips or something, but you do find that as well.
How many gold pieces?
53.
And 53 silver, right?
No, 52.
Oh, I had them swapped in my head. And on the paperwork, are there like any names on them?
Nothing telling. It's very similar to ones that you've seen before. Just like the same names you already knew about. Like low level grunt work stuff. Nothing super incriminating here.
Right, nothing I could just take to Morrison to like to try to put like a stop to all of it.
It's stuff that like you use like you still take it to him every time you find it, but it's not like, you know, it's pretty much like the same old information, stuff you guys already knew.
Right, okay. What do we do about the crates?
Baby bird, disco inferno.
Give those fish the best trip of their life.
That's what I was thinking.
No! That's bad for the waterways. Luna won't have it.
That's where she crossed the line.
We can't drug the
polluting the
fish, but
environment.
eating a human or eating
The
sentient
human was
hearts is
already
okay.
dead. I didn't kill him.
What if you kill a fish to eat it?
That's the circle of life. Pouring drugs in the waterway is not the circle of life. I'm so sorry.
I don't
to
know what
inform
circle
you.
of life you're talking about.
That's the trip of life. Trip of your life. Except not
Oh,
with
while
this stuff.
Toki tries to figure out what to do with all this, he's just gonna look into this building over here too.
Yeah, I kind of included that in your first one.
Oh,
It was
okay.
just
I didn't know if that was gonna be
everything
separate.
up there. So
I'm gonna go out here and look and see what's in this boat.
Yeah, that was gonna be the next step if no one else did it.
so
I'm gonna go talk to the people in the cages. because they're there.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't know
At
that
least
though.
let them out this time.
Yeah.
I
In the
will.
in
I have
the
a soft spot for Tabaxi. Okay.
Important lore, write it down.
there you find another chest, Takar, with 35 gold pieces in it. Not gold, silver. You find underneath, in the same spot that you had located on the last boat, that didn't quite have the prisoners in it yet, but you find the prisoners underneath and confirm your suspicions about the crates just being full of like food, grain, fruits, and stuff like that as like cover for what they were actually shipping out.
And you said there are prisoners in the bottom of the
Yeah.
boat?
Yep.
Yeah. Bust them out.
You don't recognize any of these prisoners. There are 4 of them currently down here. There's a there's a dragonborn. There is 2 humans, and there's a halfling that you set free. They're all obviously very, very grateful, but also very quick to want to not be here anymore.
Understandable.
But they all thank you profusely and leave. Except for the halfling. As he kind of starts to walk away with the rest of the group, and then stops about halfway down the docks, and he turns around and kind of head down, walks back up to you, reaches into his pocket and pulls out a medallion with a chain through it, and offers it up to you, and just says, I nicked it from one of the guards. It's not even mine anyway, so I just feel bad if I didn't give you something. Please take it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Maybe we'll see each other again sometime. Turns around and then heads back out.
Is this medallion I've seen before? Or is it just like one that the Tri-Harbor thugs usually wear?
No, you've never seen this medallion before. It has like a small ruby in the middle of it. And staring, like, kind of looking at the medallion, it's very, almost like entrancing. Like, it's very beautiful. And as you kind of just like look at it twirling back and forth, you just like kind of start to feel yourself becoming like enthralled with its beauty a little bit.
Well, this ought to be handy to keep around. Shoves it in his pocket.
All right. Anything
Yeah,
else here?
I'm gonna go let the prisoners out.
Oh, you were gonna go talk to the prisoners. I'm sorry.
Yep.
So you make your way over and start. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand. Or do you have thieves tools? Make a thieves tools check if you do. I feel like
I
you
do.
do.
Not have these tools.
Oh, I thought you
no.
did. Okay, just give me a sleight of hand then. Trying to unlock the locks. They're not the greatest, so
17.
17. Yeah, you're able to undo and give me another one for the other cage.
Okay, well, I don't. It's 7, so I think we're gonna have to bear strength
Make
that
a
one.
make a
I'm gonna
make an
break it.
attack roll. Yeah. So the first one, you just kind of like fiddle around with it with your knife for a second, and it just
Mhm.
pops off. You open it up, and like
Mm.
pull the lock off. Would you roll to hit?
What's my modifier for this?
Just
Just
normal
punch.
attack.
So,
Yeah, your fists are magical, so may as well punch
oh,
it.
right. My magic fist. So like an unarmed strike that would give me 13 plus 8, so 19.
19.
No,
Yeah, go ahead.
21. 20? No.
Go ahead and roll
Math is
damage.
hard. 21. 21.
Wait, 19 plus 8?
19 plus 8?
No, 13.
Oh,
Okay.
I thought you said 19. I was like,
I thought it was
19?
19, but math is hard.
Gotcha.
Okay.
No, I thought you
Okay.
said 19 plus 8. I was like, that's 27.
My damage is a 1d6 plus 5. And I got a 6, of course. So
6?
Just disintegrate the
Go
lock.
ahead- Oh, you rolled a 6 on the die. So it's 13 points of damage. Yeah, so Luna,
It's
like,
11 points of damage. It's a 1d6 plus 5.
gotcha. Luna,
Yeah.
Luna, like, fiddles with the first one. It pops off. She pulls it out. She's like, oh, that was easy. Sticks the dagger in the next one, starts to fiddle with it. Fiddles with it some more. Fiddles with it a little bit more. Puts the dagger back and just punches the lock as hard as she can. And it just breaks open. She takes the lock off and lets the dragonborn out.
Have a nice day.
Everyone here is very very grateful as well. The Tabaxi mother like running up and giving you a hug. Thank you so much. I don't know what me and my daughter would have done. And the little Tabaxi girl is kind of like hiding behind her mom's leg a little bit, and as she like steps back, the little girl like runs up and like hugs onto your leg, and then like takes a step back and just holds her hand up to you with something in her hand,
Take it.
and she drops it in your hand. Her mom just like kind of looks like a little confused, like not really sure what she had or anything, and then but is more concerned with like, I'm sorry, but we're getting out of here as fast as we can. We'll be on a ship tomorrow and going somewhere we want to go, and starts
No, of
ushering
course.
her daughter out.
Get home safe. Do you guys need any help getting home? Are you okay? You're not injured?
We'll find somewhere for the night. Thank you. You've done enough.
Okay. Stay safe.
The dragonborn had kind of just like nodded his head to you, and then it almost seemed like this is not his first rodeo, and he's just like nodded his head to you and was like, I'm getting out of here, and just
This is bullshit.
just walked out.
Later, my dude.
When you look at what the little girl gave you, you have a small green, very finely cut gem in your hand.
This is a gym. Okay. Cool. We're gonna be like, where did a child get this? Okay. But yeah, I'll throw it in my backpack. Sure.
All right. Sounds good. Is there
and
anything? Sorry,
There's
go
a
ahead.
third building over here, right? That we haven't checked out.
No. Toki did that one as well.
Okay, cool.
The crates were
those are
kind of
good.
split up between those two buildings. So now, yeah, you have the crates left to deal with.
Yeah.
Is that a boat over? Like that's just like another boat right there.
Yep. Just a much
Toki can probably
smaller
go
one.
check that out.
Okay.
Just see if there's anything on it.
Give me an investigation check.
Investigation 25.
Boat seems to be pretty uninhabited, unoccupied.
All right. Toki's gonna just wait for y'all like right here in front of like the main building.
Slowly, you all reconvene over here unless someone really doesn't want to.
I was gonna say, as soon as I let the prisoners out, I would have went back.
Yeah, same.
Oh, did you guys find anything?
Few
People.
prisoners.
You?
All right. Just same old, same old. We gotta burn. I'm thinking we just burn this place down.
Nah, works for me.
There's 33 crates in there of fear, so unless you guys just want to dump them.
Don't you dare.
I mean, that's the real question. What's better, burning it and releasing all those drugs into the air, or throwing it into the water and letting the fish deal with it?
They change into different compounds.
You don't know that.
I do actually.
Magic.
I do actually.
It's magic liquids.
It's magic
up.
liquid. I would say though we should probably make sure the fire is contained so we don't hurt any surrounding businesses and things. Of good people. I don't really care too much about these thugs.
Yeah, other than that, I was just gonna take a few vials to give to Morrison. That way, we have something he could study, try to figure out more or less what's in these things.
Sounds good.
Works for me.
You take a couple vials, pocket them, light a few torches, and I mean, there's plenty of lanterns and stuff around. Just dump the fuel out from the lanterns and light the place up.
All right, how high are we getting from being this close to it?
I mean, I assumed you'd throw the torch in and leave. Are you gonna stand there and sniff it?
I'm not.
No.
Well, Luda wanted to watch the fire, so
Watch it, I said contain it. You put some water around the perimeter and make sure it doesn't burn the other buildings. There's a difference.
Okay, so it's a little bit of a process. You take some time, get some buckets of water, throw it around the outside.
Oh my
Get the
god.
at
the
this point,
fire.
Toki's like, I rather would have dumped it.
Oh my
light
then.
up the warehouse. And as the warehouse begins to smoke and flames begin to lick out the top, and you guys begin making your way back to Toki's shop for the night, having stopped the spread of at least 33 crates of fear. Takar having now the ability to change his appearance to look like a just a common thug, and having some more information to feed to Captain Morrison, you guys head back to Toki's shop, and that's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
Cool.
I chewed bubblegum, but we kicked ass.
So, yeah, there you go. That was a wild session.
A lot happened.
A lot happened. Yeah. We actually, guys, we made it through a day in a session.
That can't be right.
That was like our first. It felt like that was like, other than Takar, like my
Yeah,
first.
other than Takar,
combat.
that was the first combat in like 7
a
sessions.
while. Yeah. We've not had a lot of combat.
Well,
in this
no,
game.
okay, no, because there was the dragon.
Val got his brother.
Well, that was today though.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Yes, he killed a servant last session. Does that count?
Oh,
That
yeah.
wasn't really
No,
combat,
never
though.
forget. Never forget.
That wasn't really
Forget it.
combat. That was more of an execution.
That's brutal.
Oh, I'm so excited for like everyone to finally meet up again.
Yay.
Yeah.
So, All right. Well,
Yes. Good
that
job,
does it for
guys.
tonight's session. Guys, don't forget, you guys have done your part of the affiliate, and so we are going to be doing the NPC help that is going to be help created by you guys in chat. I'm gonna be in the Discord trying to find a day that works best, because like I said, I want to make sure that like as many of you can be there are there. Like I really it's for you guys, so I want to make sure as many of you guys can make it as possible. But you know, that also means that like once we hit our amount of streams for this week or for this month, like we can apply for the affiliate thing and make our channel affiliate, and then we can start doing even more fun stuff. I've already got a couple emotes ready to go. I'll have more ready to go by the time we actually hit affiliate. I'm very excited about it. I hope you guys are too. Other than that, we'll see you guys next Monday, I suppose. I don't have anything.
Bye, everybody.
So unless we're live later this week with either the NPC the chat NPC, or we might have a couple other streams this week so that we can hit our amount of streams overall. It just depends on what tomorrow looks like. So maybe we'll see you guys again tomorrow. We'll see what happens. But make sure you guys hop in the Discord if you're not in there. That way you can join in the conversation about that. And that concludes this episode of Tales from Hylem.
See ya.